about this, Ayala? Like, super sure?
Just trust me, Fleet. Badger Co. was squandering something precious. Darn it, Fleet, this was supposed to be a stealth mission.
If I knock them all out, it still counts! I'll buy Vitanum as a special medal. I use rune stones all the time. But you think you can bring this thing back to life?
The Pherosaurs died out ages ago. How cool would it be to see them walk among us again, huh? There, fully calibrated and defragmented. It's alive. Alive!
It's angry! Angry! Go. Go.
Hi again, everyone. We're back with another monthly of Ether. A very tumultuous time, a very interesting one as it drops right before a very big patch potentially. I'm joined by Copter.
Hey guys, I'm feeling pretty good. Not in my usual home. I'm across the seas, but still commentating EU, so that's my dedication for you guys. But yeah, man, with Jude, it's gonna be a good time as always. I'm excited, man. Of course, it's not exactly the biggest bracket, but it still feels top heavy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, we definitely have some killers. We've got Genarog and Guthix as always, and also Forskeren, who's had a lot of great showings recently. But we've also got what I would call the biggest online grinders, those that have really stuck it out with the game over this little period of drought, with Elfenand, Fishing Man, Sesto, Pabu. A lot of these people have been super committed, despite the fact that it's been a sort of quiet moment for Items of Ether 2, and it's really paying off.
Yeah, I think you said it best. Like, it's no secret that obviously with the patch coming Tuesday, which has been told to be a big patch with Lorena coming, and we haven't had something huge since like August, September, right? So I think everyone's a bit like, oh, you know what? I think I'm off the game until then. You know, need some more life breathed into the game. But it's still cool to see people grinding the game. Like, you know what? Like, so what if there's nothing changing? I still want to play, and that's cool. So that is pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Spud can bring to the table, but we already have a strong start with the game of Paladin Sullyflex is being one of our winner semi-finals. Sullyflex getting a big upset over not only Guthix, but also Vulcan, and the game of Pabu just won a nail-biter against Forskeren. So, clearly, the grind pays off. Now it's time for the shine, and they will get their moment in just a bit, but first, I believe we're going into Genarog versus Elfenand.
Yes, we will be in it. I think, just looking at these sets, very funny that I think Fisherman wasn't really doing too much in bracket, like seriously, so I think he was going Galvin, but in the set against Alphanan, the one game he goes Olympia in the Ditto, Fishing Man won, and then he went back to Galvin and lost, which I thought was very funny.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No idea why he didn't just stick it out, but I think he was just playing around, and Genarog is not playing it. No locks from Genarog, no secondaries, straight fleet. Probably wants a win under his belt, of course. I think CG's got some good merit under it, so of course you don't really want to mess around in this bracket, even with the patch on Tuesday, which I think Genarog has kind of recognized, which is cool to see. So, you know, Elfenand, Genarog coming up soon. Sullyflex, Pabu. I think Pabu could go really far with this. Being blessed with a Crag as a Rasta in this kind of bracket, I think is a good opportunity for him to get to win his finals, but we'll see. Sullyflex could pull another upset, who knows?
Yeah, I mean, if he's been studying the loose guys, I know that guy pretty much farms every card he plays, at least the first time around, so if he's got anything to adapt from there, it will be a good showing from Sullyflex. But in the meanwhile, we're going to focus on this Genarog versus Elfenand matchup. Like you said, Genarog stuck on this fleet, never really switching off now that that Lox is finally gone and put away, thank God. And it's been a lot of success. Currently looking at either 3rd or 4th in Europe. And like you said, probably wants a bit more of that play and probably wants that monthly of April win just to solidify that position.
Yeah, there's very few people in EU that can really stop Genarog when they're on kind of a run. We've seen it online and offline. And it's kind of up to Fanan to see if he can kind of beat that curse. But I don't know, man. When Genarog's playing like this, it's really hard to get past him, you know?
Well, I think that's a rare SD though. Floats down to the bottom of the battlefield, didn't have a lot of resources left anymore, and that's a nice little lead for Elfenand, who's not going to keep it. Sniped out by that dare, and I don't think that's recoverable.
Yeah, not much you can really do off that, and a little bit unfortunate. I think I do like the stage for both these characters as well, that's the thing, but I think, you know, with the hamster death that comes with a compliment to this character, you have to kind of watch out where you're kind of throwing your moves out.
Ooh, you have to watch out from these fares as well after the hot potato stuck on him. Elfenand taking a little bit of damage, not quite that far off stage. He was able to keep going, but he's just falling into this bow and is taking serious hits here. He gets caught out by the Nair, doesn't get caught out by the F-Strong, but he's not got the distance, I don't think.
Just gets hogged right down. Fortune, Genarog all over it, making sure you're not getting back for free. You gotta work for it. And no shift was put in, unfortunately, stuck on the platform again. Genarog, so much pressure. As soon as the stock starts, so much you have to deal with. I think Elfenand kind of struggling because I kind of wanted to get, like, you know, their hitboxes out. You can really see it right now.
Yeah, it's tough against these machine gun aerials that Fleet is so reputable for as well. Like, finding those moments where she's actually vulnerable can be incredibly difficult for a struggling Olympia main. as we say in Europe. Yeah, you just can't really find anything crucial at the moment. It is Genarog that is just sort of blocking the offense. He moves around Elfbanan and then catches him out with those big sweeping aerials. At this point, getting sent that far off stage by back air, getting caught by down, and that's it. Ooh, second one just for good measure.
Yeah, I was gonna say just for good measure. Didn't even need to go for. You know what? Just to make sure.
Once that rat terminated, that's a strong start. But this is what you expect, right? It's Genarog. It's one of our best players in Europe, and it's a bracket of people who historically have not been challenging for him, right? Apart from Guthix, who got a win over him at the 3rd RCS tournament.
Yep.
He's even got a massive winning record on him. So overall, you feel very positive about Genarog's chances in the bracket, and there's no denying that Elfbanan is a little bit of an underdog here. But we know that he's got a little few tricks in the bag, so if he can slow down the pace a little bit, which feels weird to say about Olympia, but he's just being a bit too pacey at the moment. If he can slow this down, there is work to be done.
I think with the way that Jenna plays in neutral, right, quite defensive. So if you're rushing, like you said, like just trying to force your chances, that's when you kind of like lose your hook on a flash, which Genarog is really punishing, as we're seeing right now. Anytime Elfbanan kind of approaches without really a thought in mind, respectfully, not really much he can do. I think when he takes his time, as we've seen in another game, that's where he can kind of keep the pressure in a good way.
Yeah. Right now, at the end of every single interaction, I think you said it perfectly. At the end of every single interaction, he immediately starts the next one with an aerial or a normal, just immediately, like that. No room to breathe. And Genarog is pretty much always either moving back or shielding, and it's clearly not working out. Genarog is not only a defensive player, he has major defensive habits. He loves his shield, he loves patience, he loves moving around and taking the second turn, we often say. So,
yes.
if you move into 3rd gear, 4th gear, you can catch him out. But right now, it's just Elfbanan getting sport, I'm afraid.
I just don't think Elfbanan's thinking about the recoveries. It feels like he's doing a lot of these samey recoveries. Maybe Genarog's forcing him in that way, maybe. But it just feels like he's not recovering really high or low. It's just mostly the ledge, and you're just getting Death Knight for free.
Yeah.
So maybe mixing up might help. But, so far keeping even the second game.
Yep. It's that famous Olympia confirmed, that down tilt that's like frame 4 or something into the up strong. Into the Daka, sorry.
Yeah, it's frame 5.
Really, really good.
And the reward you get with the sliding dashes, pretty crazy.
Very nice grab from Elfbanan. Shame it didn't lead into anything, but I'm starting to see a few more ideas now. I'm interested.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like what Elfbanan's starting to do now, because the way he started the first game, as you said, not really thinking about too much with approaching, always an aerial. What we're seeing right now in the second game is a lot more ground approaches, poking with down tilt, right? Because as soon as he gets the hit, you've seen him cash out mega. He just has to get more of a chance when he can.
Ooh, falls into fleet though. That is a really risky play. Gets caught by both hits, but need to send it behind. Goes through the arrow, gets back thrown, but that's okay still. Side B's too greedy, man. You've got all your resources. You do not have to go that high. You do not have to keep yourself in line.
I was thinking maybe kind of float a little bit with the down B, charge it a little bit just for the armor. But never mind. Yeah. I'd be initially died for it, but still has a chance. Not the right hit of backer that you wanted, but still going to keep moving. Trying to claim space. The gem's there, but he's getting popped immediately. Elfbanan's kind of running out of moves to do, Jude.
That was a great idea though. Parry of the tornadoes up front would have been class. Unfortunately, does not quite find it. And he peeks over the ledge of this up and he's finished, bro.
Uh-oh.
Finished.
And that's the scariest thing about Fleet's edge guarding, right? Is that sometimes I feel like she doesn't even want to hit you with her moves. It's more to scare you in a position where you just can't recover. Because, yeah, you missed it down there. Yeah, I whiffed it, but so what? You avoided it, you got to the wall, but you still died. There's nowhere left for you to go. You burned all your resources. It was a really good kind of suffocation from Genarog to make sure if you're going to recover, it's going to be a hard time. And just like that, another hog, nowhere to go. Banana's struggling.
Yeah, suffocating is a fantastic word to use here because it just feels like he's getting choked out of all of his options. I think you put it perfectly. Fleet, with the ability to float, is able to crash people super low, and at that point, right, they run out, or they have to take some really unfavorable trades, maybe. Either way doesn't work out. And meanwhile, Genarog's not really eating that much off stage. He, gets sent a bit far, but, oof, okay, nice little conversion. Drifts back with the downbeat. But it doesn't kill, and it's really hard to actually get that kill if you're not killing Fleet off the top, I think. He's chosen Forest, but your forward-facing kill moves are that fair, they're F-strong, they're F-tilt, but finding confirms that are reasonable killing percent is not very easy.
Yeah, like the drop back here, something, but now you're just stuck on the platform, not doing too much with it. Doesn't really read anything. He's going through these initial reads, but the Dacus, ever reliable. Cool, we can hang on the ledge for a little bit, just wait it out, see what Genarog does. It's gonna float, wants to grab, but nothing from it. Fanan escapes the pressure.
4 or 5 back airs come out from Genarog. One finally finds its mark. But he's getting a little bit greedy with it, and perhaps there's room to notice that. He's really airing a lot without cessation, especially after another aerial, but it doesn't really matter if he gets out of that F tilt, another Bazaar again following up. It feels like Olympia has very small amount of possible routes when she gets to that wall, right? Like,
yeah.
It feels like she's always pretty much getting dead from that position just because Genarog can predict at what angle she's sort of coming upwards.
Yeah, especially I was saying that it feels like Fanan's recovering the same way. What I mean is that he's getting to the wall, and that seems to be automatic death. Maybe we could go around it, maybe fight our way back. Of course, it's kind of risky, but that seems to be the nature of this kind of area, the zone where Genarog's putting you.
Yeah. F tilt. Ooh, great armor on the special get up. Uses it to get aggressive with it, and Genarog decides to SD, decides to drift past the ledge. He's a little bit scared of that side B grabbing the crystal, it seems. And that's a really nice start from Elfman, who needs something big right now.
Yeah, that's pretty smart. I like that from Fanan. It definitely feels like he's getting better throughout the games.
Yes.
Nice. More armor through,
yes.
Yeah.
Resets. Grab.
Oh. Unfortunate.
A little bit scared with that, and I think that maybe just killed. Oh man, look at this guy's movement.
Yeah, the way this is exactly what we said though, right? When he shows patience, that seems to be the money. Nice.
Harry, down throw. Yeah, you can't do that, man. Can't do that.
Yeah, Jenna was scared.
That's nice. That's a really, really clean stop now for them. That is some serious hope for the Frenchman, who definitely has a lot of supporters in the chat right now, who are loving to see some signs of life, but it is that terrifying, that fearsome, that frightful fleet counter pick, and it's Tempest.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what Olympia's supposed to get rid of to avoid this stage, but maybe you just have to deal with it, I don't know.
I think you do.
No shielding allowed. You did say as well, Zanati, that Genarog does be getting caught in shield a lot of the times against the better players. I think Elfman's kind of tapping into that, realizing, hey, if you're gonna be defensive, you might have to exploit that.
Yeah, it's nice. I really like the idea. So far gets caught out. Oh, that's such a horrific way to lose a slot. Really smart from Genarog. He falls down with the test. The multi-hit and catch him at the side, and because Olympia falls so fast, he doesn't quite get the reaction out. That's so unfortunate. He was leading so well.
That is such a momentum killer. You just have to bring it back in blood, apparently. Okay. Just the up tilt. The eye's out though. We're not really eyeing this time. We're not scared. But the up B is not enough. Should be able to live on this stage for sure.
Nice immediate back air from the wall. So get off me, and follows it up supremely well. Elfanan decides to just take the easy way out. SD off the side of the stage.
I don't think he could have made it back to this to the wall to get that gem recovery, so I think he just knew it was done. Not enough time.
Really, he's trying to be patient around these fleet aerials. He really wants to catch him out, get this stuff now, and then maybe we can cook. But we're maybe just getting a bit too aggressive off stage, man. I don't think we're allowed to do all of this, man.
Damn, that down B reversal, by the way, from Genarog was amazing.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was like on purpose or just wanted to recover, but either way, it worked out very nicely. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I'll give it up. That was nice.
It was a really nice play. That's a really unfortunate game, to be honest, to go out on. It's like, you fought so well, and like you were clearly moving in that game as well, but it's just a lack of respect at the critical moments, really. You are Olympia. And unfortunate, Fleet's recovery is just built in a way that Olympia's not really allowed to interact with it. Her hitboxes are too big, they last too long, and they can send at too dangerous an angle. Imagine if at any point he got caught by like a reverse up B, for example. That's your stock gone at 30, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, she just deserves a certain amount of respect that Elfman was not really giving in that game.
It just feels like as soon as Genarog is like done fishing away for like shield grabs and stuff like that, like when he wants to get like an up tilt confirm on these fast fallers like Olympia, you just get carried to the blast zone. And then I feel like a lot of the time Elfman was losing so many stocks just because off stage. Sometimes it's his fault. Sometimes you just get caught by these little baby hits. Now you're off stage and hella stunned because it's Olympia and you're just done. you really have to watch out how you're recovering against Genarog, because he is definitely a shark when it comes to that offstage part.
For sure. And that's what makes him one of the greatest, man. That's what makes him one of the greatest in Europe. As he moves on to winners finals, on the other side waiting to fight him is either SapphireGD or the gamer Pabu. And we can return to our conversation earlier. We were saying that this is a pretty good draw if you're Pabu. This is Crag Rasta, and the Rastas have learned a lot about this matchup. And for, I think, what's agreed upon as one of the 3 top tiers, right? I think at this point the community has reached a small census that Olympia, Claren, and Crag are the big dogs.
Right.
It's very nice to have that winning matchup.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the thing, right? Because yes, Crag is seen as the top tier in the game. I agree on it as well. But then you always go back to that kind of that argument where, like, how come all the floaties do so well into him? How can a top tier lose all these floaty matchups? And it's like, well, that's kind of the bracket aspect, right? Like, yeah, he is an extremely good bracket character, but on paper, in theory, sometimes the floaty characters can be just too much for him, as we've seen in bracket too. And I've seen Pabu get great wins on Crag players before, Guthix included. So we'll see how he does. He's no stranger to the matchup. We'll just see how SapphireGD handles it, because you said yourself, you really only run into SapphireGD when you play ranked. I haven't played ranked in a good while, so I've never really played this guy before. But he's beat Vulcan and Guthix in the Ditto. He's doing something right. You know what I mean? He must be decent. He must be good. So we'll see how Pabu handles him.
I think this has to be like one of his first brackets ever, man. I barely ever see this guy in bracket. But yeah, he's a ranked demon. It's very different to what Vulcan or Guthix like represent. I would say they are much more slower paced players. I would say SapphireGD is like fairly interactive if he wants to be, or slows it down. I would say he's quite malleable depending on the circumstance. Okay. And I quite enjoy his Crag. And apparently, I was reading the Mist and Guthix chat on the Start GG, and apparently this guy's got crazy tricks in the Crag Ditto as well.
Okay, cool. He knows something in the Crag Ditto, so I'll give it up. I'm pretty sure this SapphireGD is French though. I think he's been to like a couple offline events like in his local region. I think.
You might be right.
But either way, we'll see how these two get on. I'm actually pretty interested to see how SapphireGD handles this type of Rasta. We'll see what goes on.
The banter between the two players, I think you're right. There very possibly is French because they seem to know each other. Yeah, from Bordeaux actually.
Oh, Bordeaux. Okay.
Yeah, very nice place. Very nice part of France.
Rocking the red bug.
The bounds in this matchup, I would expect both these characters actually leave Forest open a lot of the time because, it's Rasta. He has a lot of this carry off the side, and it's Crag. He likes his S-Smash. So Jules now, very neutral start overall. And SapphireGD is getting stuck in immediately.
Yeah, I was going to say, I want to see how Pabu handles being at a deficit, because we saw against Forskeren for a little bit, that when Forskeren was coming back in the 2-2, it did look a little bit curtains for Pabu, right? So you kind of have to test it mentally.
Right, charging F-Strong. That is certainly the Crag play of all time. First time ledge trapping, you just charge F-Strong. This is teaching us a lot immediately about what kind of player SapphireGD is, looking for those big reads, it would seem. But it's not quite working out. That's a great lead jump. That's a beautiful edge guard.
Yeah, okay, goes to rock up in the air to see what he does. This one's kind of the high pressure, but I don't think Pabu really caring about that. No up strong available. SapphireGD looking for something strong to go to the top straight away.
Yeah, we're seeing some fishing for some really big confirms, like you said. It's down, just straight up down B read as well. Yep. Like this guy just wants this stock deleted, not even like destroyed, deleted. He wants it gone fast.
And I think
might be getting a bit too greedy.
You can take advantage of that as Pabu, right? Because if you know your opponent's looking for kill up straight away, well, you got to just hold shield, bro. He's not grabbing you.
Yeah, and Rasta is allowed to go all the way down to that middle as well. He's got those jumps. He has the ability to sort of aggressively edgeguard Crag, which a lot of characters lack. And that is what's making the big difference right now, because Pabu's got 2 slots of edgeguards, one after another.
That's one though. Trying to come back into the game. Okay, the jab cancel on the rock. A lot of holding down at the moment. That's what Rasta hates, but still not doing too much with it. Okay, the roll from the side B, cancel it into the grab again, mixy with it.
Yeah, get some good damage coming out from SapphireGD for sure. It's really interesting though, his sort of hesitation for rock.
Yeah.
Rasta's like not a character known for approaching, right? So it feels like rock pull here is fairly free. But this guy does not care for it at all! Instead, he's going to be hitting her with the craziest miss! X-smash off the wall to the side blossom. That is ridiculous from SapphireGD.
I was gonna ask, how did he get that grab? And then for some reason, he just landed on the pillar and just all worked out. No tech. I don't think Pablo's even ready for that. But yep, no clap. Good DI away from Sully.
I'm seeing some disgusting thing come out in SapphireGD's disadvantage, and that he is deserving of that be out of shield. Did you see that? He tried to jump neutral B him in the air during his edge guard. I know for a fact that if he got that, he's down throwing down beam. This guy is a monster.
That's greed. Greed if I've ever seen it. But yeah, good start for Pablo, honestly. Pretty good start.
Sure. I think you've been proven incredibly right. There is so much matchup knowledge being displayed here, and especially on the edge guards, I'm feeling super confident in Pablo. I really like the ideas he was representing. I really like the versatility of his edge guards as well. There was multiple different ways, multiple different routes being represented there. He sent him high, he sent him low, he sent him to the wall. All of that leading into confirms. There is clearly some cooking from Pablo, but also just some good habit noticing, I guess. Like, multiple times he realized Sully was getting a bit too aggressive on his shield, being a little bit too unsafe, and he was just straight up being for him, and that is what you have to do as wrestling.
I think he's trying to understand like where he's DIing all the time, because of course that comes with Rast's ladders or bridges, whatever you want to call it. When he's comboing with his aerials, he's looking to see what way you usually DI in on the habit to kind of exploit the next time he grabs you or hits you. Okay.
We'll get out there, sends him far.
Another command grab attempt, by the way, in disadvantage. I'm trying to understand.
I know you've got a rock, but bro, you gotta be a bit more respectful, and I think maybe that DI, or maybe just a kill confirm coming up from Pablo there with the up strong. And immediately an answer from SapphireGD sending him low. F strong, great tech, but we continue with the up strong taking that stock.
Well, let's just hold down the up B.
Oh no.
Safe. Be careful. Set up neutral B. Okay, getting damage. Down thrust. Looking for the F strong. So interesting. It wouldn't even have killed, even without pillar being there, by the way. So I don't know if that's for maximum damage or just a habit or what.
It feels like he just kind of wants these big hits that like make a statement, right? He did down tilt into down strong as well as a follow-up, and he's looked for that multiple times. It feels like maybe somebody is just looking for like the mental damage of these massive hits that rack on, because it does feel bad when you get hit by big, strong smash attacks like that.
I don't think SapphireGD's ready for the sweet spot. I think he was expecting to get hit by the Sour, but that move is big now, so.
Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I'm not super confident in this DI in general, though, at this point of the game.
Yeah.
It's a bit cool to say, but like, that's 2 kill confirms right now that it feels like good DI could have definitely availed you out of, but instead he's just kind of taking it. He is also Krag, obviously, but that one was an escapable, beautiful end to the edge guard there from Habu, who just harassed him off the side of the stage.
Actually not letting SapphireGD kind of move. As soon as he's off stage, opting to like, hit him a couple times, not letting him land, and just, exploit the weaknesses. DI in once, cool. Up B, goodbye. On a stage like Kodojo, nonetheless, so.
Okay, and this is now SapphireGD taking a little more space, it looks like. We're seeing some defensive rock calls, also some rock calls straight up in Pabu's face. Maybe opting to change up the rhythm a little bit after getting, I feel like it was close losses, but still definitive losses for SapphireGD. So definitely something in the game plan that needs adapting. That'll be a nice punish. Gets the grab, goes opposite, send him off to the side instead of low.
Yeah, I was wondering maybe upset the DI, but still got the throw there, taking the first stock on that. I do like the stage for Krag, by the way. Big stage like you said, but also the blast zones are at the top, the ceiling. Really low, so these floaty characters will explode off the top.
Yeah, very true. I've been trying to hog the ledge, but SapphireGD just constantly goes above, gets caught out by the F strong, not going to kill Krag if it's only the sour spot. He's allowed a pretty free journey back to the ledge. He's gone for that high neutral B rock toss a couple of times now, just to like sort of cover the exact same angle that Krag is coming in on. He sort of like crosses over with it at the perfect time, and it seems like Pabu's just respecting it, so it's a good way of getting back to the ledge. For sure.
Yeah, I feel like in Pabu's case, like, you're 2-0 up, you don't really want to mess with that. Like, let him get those habits out early so you can understand where he wants to be and then maybe adapt to it later on. But for now, he's chilling. Yep, up throw into the up clap. Easy one. I don't think DI can help you there.
Yeah, no, it kind of doesn't look like it.
Yeah.
Nice follow-up, covering a lot of options on the platform there, but getting a bit too greedy in advantage state. A beautiful parry out of get-up from Soliflex there, and just leads into an easy up strong. Like you said,
I didn't think that was a reaction, by the way. But I think Sully was like, you know what, I'm just gonna let that one fly. I know you're gonna press a button.
But I think he got caught out doing like a high pillar cancel there,
Yeah, he
and
did.
that's your stuff, man. I don't think you're allowed to be like that risky with Craig's recovery there.
There's no need. You have infinite resources.
Yeah. Well, that's a very easy way to even it up for Pabu,
Oh no.
who is just continuing with the pressure, man. He catches out that parry, does not quite catch the high recovery. Sully just going for everything with these F strongs. Like, yeah, I feel like I've got this dude's memo right now. He just looks to kill you as early as humanly possible.
He is throwing out so much buttons to make sure he just gets one hit. Because he knows one hit is guaranteed death, but it just means you give him Pabu chances. The nair! Not enough. Can chase.
Goes incredibly low. Luchabee's going to send him all the way back up. He's still fine in terms of advantage, though. Dodges the grab, gets back up to the net.
Yeah, Sully opting to retreat back to the ledge kind of fake out just did not work in his favor. Definitely a hindsight thing. You know, maybe in other sets it could have worked out, but I feel like in a last look situation when you're 2-0 down, you got to go for the aggression. You know, probably scared himself, so he just wants to play safe. So I feel like in that instance, you probably should be the aggressor there. But either way, I think Sully was getting better as the games went on, but I think Pablo was just too strong. I think his game plan was just solid, very hard to kind of contend with a lot of the time. He played really pretty well, so you know, good show to both players. Pretty decent set, but I think these ranked habits, Zanaya, if we're being honest, I think really let Sully down in the matchup.
Yeah. There is just too much aggression sometimes. It can be a thing, and just too much like sort of sending things willy-nilly. I call it manifesting reads, when you're just like, I don't actually have any data that suggests that this player is going to fall into this, but if it did, it would be amazing, so I'm going to go for it. Not the correct way to make a read a lot of the time. A lot of the time, the exact option that people are scouting out is the one that leads to the most reward. So, Crag's F strong, or Crag's up strong.
It feels like, to me, the best way I can explain it in my head to you guys is like, it feels like Sully has these great tools and these great answers, but it feels like everything he's doing is pre-planned, if you know what I mean. So like, when he's playing against Gamer Pabu, he would have done the exact game plan against somebody else. That's not to say that his adaptation levels are low or his fundamentals are low. It's more so a case of like, it works to a great level, but once he reaches a certain level where they move past it, he's kind of just stuck. He has a really good autopilot, and I think that's good to have at that level. But when you're playing good players or these better players like Pablo, who can kind of adapt and show like a different game plan that you have to have, if you don't have a different game plan, you're just gonna get exposed a little bit. And I think that's kind of what happened.
Agreed. And speaking of exposure, we have probably Pabu's biggest test yet with Genarog. He has already gotten a win over Forskeren, and that was fantastic, but that is with quite the edge-guardable character in Forsberg. Sully Flex, he clearly knew very well and knew the matchup incredibly well. And so now it's Genarog, who is a floaty character, so doesn't get comboed well by Rasta, has better range than Rasta with her bow, has incredible kill moves for Rasta with her setups into stuff like up air, into carrying off the side. Obviously it works better on fast forwards, but you can still catch out floats with this, and has a better edge guarding game on Rasta as well, with being able to down air a lot, and Rasta does not have great ways to challenge people directly above him. So this might be a tad more difficult.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard one. I do want to see how those guys play. Just to give you guys a little bit of information in case you guys don't know. Guthix and Forskeren are currently playing, and Forskeren is up 2-0 at the moment. But Guthix is on this third game, losing a little bit, but at least they're on the same stock. So looking kind of bad for our favourite Crag in the EU, unfortunately.
It's a tough draw to be facing one of the best players in Europe that early for both of those guys. It applies in equal measure. And yeah, it will be interesting to see how the bracket shapes out. If Forskeren advances, I would love to see that match versus Elfenam personally, because that's obviously a very interesting matchup in terms of a character that does very well at keeping away and a character that wants to go in. If Guthix advances, it's a rough draw for Elfenland for sure. Probably the worst draw, I think, because this Crag Olympia matchup is just so damn difficult, man. You die at -%, and just the whole idea of neutral as well can be super complicated for you. So I think Elfenland's sort of also preying on that Forskeren win, but we'll see how that lands. Meanwhile, it's more Crag Duos with Soliflex and Vulcan. Apparently the last set was not pretty at all. It says 3-0 with my peepers is really 3-0 to Soliflex, so maybe we can expect the same. Maybe Vulcan's learned something. We'll have to see. Speaking of learning something, apparently this Genarog Gamer Pabu set was very close last time they played, so might see something there.
I mean, I can believe it. I don't think Rasta Fleet is as bad as it is anymore. I think with Fleet getting a couple nerfs and Rasta changing a little bit in the game plan, really changed that matchup. I don't think it's like anything. Anyone wins either way, or I don't know if it's even or not, but it doesn't seem bad for Rasta anymore. I remember when it did used to be, Rasta couldn't get anything, or if it was very little. But I think now it's probably a better matchup, and we'll see. Hopefully, Pabu can make it closer than the last time you guys played.
For sure. We start off on Hodojo, one of Genarog's preferred stages, but definitely not a bad stage for Rasta either. This character is fantastic at extending off these platforms and just using it for general movement, landing with aerials and such. We're getting into a very scrappy start between the two.
Okay. It's kind of the funny thing, right, about people say about this game, or just in platform fighting games in general. Like, the floaties are obviously, they're lighter, but they're in general harder to combo. But I've seen both these characters have some good times, or these good, like, different routes against these floaty characters, so we'll see if they can kind of tap into that as well.
Yeah, we'll have to see. It's an unfortunate start for Pabu, but he's looking to make it back very quickly, very efficiently. Just not quite catch Genarog going over. That was a really nice drift back to ledge as well to get that recovery onto the ledge and get a little bit more of extra percent before you die, perhaps, because you definitely want to get a lot of credit now that you got that super early stock with that down.
Yeah, that's scary, man. You really have to watch out. Just throwing out back air for back air. Genarog, like you said, the machine gun aerials, they got plenty of ammunition, as we're seeing right now. 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah, the DI is not there from Pabu, but conversely, Genarog is perfectly DIing that back throw and able to hold on even longer, peppering him with a couple more aerials, getting maybe a few more resets. Genarog does as much damage as possible, and maybe even just claim the stock if he's allowed to act still without repercussion.
Okay, back throw, yep, DIing straight away again. Doesn't even need to tech, goes for the special get-up again. Yo, Genarog's understanding already what Pabu wants.
Yeah. He's moving really nicely to these stretch zones as well, getting these up tilts, getting that up strong on the landing, sending Pabu all the way out, forcing him to go all the way with the nair. Oh, the up B just about gets him off, but Pabu does not get the correct hitbox on down air. In fact, he sends Genarog on the stage and he still has to deal with this ledge trapping misery.
Again, opting for back tip, probably just wants some more stage, but not doing too much with it. So, yeah, you're getting the option you wanted, but you're not really benefiting off of what you can. But does get the 1 stock, but it's immediately thwarted. First game goes Genarog.
And after you start with the lead, you kind of hate to get JV3'd a little bit. That is a rough ending for Pabu, who looked like he was faring incredibly well, but we're sort of seeing in the crucial moments that Genarog is far more composed. Has far more tricks to pull out of the bag, and is just sort of ready in a way that Pabu isn't.
Yeah, just a tough one. I think it's really kind of understanding how you want to play in neutral, I would say, because you're finding these grabs, right? You saw a lot of time Pabu's getting these grabs. The reward is not there, though, and that's not just a case of because fleets are floating, because when Genarog's getting a grab, he's getting quite a bit off it. It's more so just not getting the right read that he needs, unfortunately.
Some aggressive shielding from Pabu, wave dashing in to try and catch him out, but Genarog is smartly fading back with these aerials. He's making it difficult for the Rasta player.
Yeah, it is funny because now I'm starting to see Pabu hold down a little bit more in the second game compared to the first, but it's not really useful against a player like Genarog because they're just going to be happy to spam back air, right? Like maybe the holding down less than theirs might be good, or the forward air, but these back airs are just beating it quite early, unfortunately, just wall hugging.
Doesn't quite doubt that up strong, but he has taken so much damage and fared off the side with the wrong DI once again. Here's Pabu losing yet another stock, and I think he has to wisen up quick, man. I don't think it's alright if you just repeatedly get caught out by these dynamics. It's not like Genarog is representing that many ideas at the ledge or at the side of the stage. So I feel like the French player has to just lock in a little bit right now.
I can agree with that. Okay, trying to go high over the platform. I understand why. I like the down tilt spacing. Turns it around to make sure we get a little bit more range. Just can't get too much with it. Good chase.
Jab out of knockdown. Does not manage to find the jab 3, so doesn't really lose too much. And it's just Genarog sending off stage over and over.
It's getting whacked from it every time. No grab though.
Yeah.
Pablo escapes, gets grabbed this time. The Genarog's saying we can run it back.
Finds the back air, it's just going to pad him with arrows yet again. Down air, side B, name of the game, gets the grab, does not get the raw. You saw it just then. He jumped back with the back air instead of jumping forward. He doesn't quite have the input in hand. I think if he did, he got the kill. Doesn't need to if you're not DIing there though. Hard though, that move was like frame 0.
It just seems that Pabu's like trying to get something going straight away, right? Trying to force something with the grab. Genarog's like, you know what? I'm gonna jump in the air, or back air. One of them's gonna trade, and you're gonna die off the side.
Yeah, certainly looking like that right now. He's trying to get out of the slipstream, finds the nair. I think that will just kill if it's not DI correctly yet, but I mean, there's so much work to be done, man. He gets caught out by the up air. It's not going to lead to that much. Because of the floaty nature of both these characters, neither are finding massive combos, but it's just that Genarog's finding the first hit, and then reading an option, getting the second hit, reading another option, finding another big hit, and it all adds together instead of one big shrimp.
It just feels like Pabu's neutral isn't on the same game plan as Genarog's. Like, he's getting outplayed in the neutral a lot.
Yeah.
And if you can't really get your neutral start, you're not really getting a chance to do that advantage that we see so much from Pabu. Right? He's not getting a chance.
No, Genarog's too patient. And there's a certain pacing of his aerials as well, where it's just always waiting. And that's a beautiful fast float out to the side there with the back air to find the stock. So much confidence in this man's play right now.
Where are you supposed to go?
To the bash zone, bro. To the next game. Yeah. Rough for Pabu, who is not quite finding the answers. And I think the secret formula does lie in the neutral, like you said. Mm-hmm. It's sort of a certain pacing, as I was saying, to the approaches. That he's always sort of waiting on a certain option from Genarog to sort of give himself away. And so he swings for that. But Genarog just like plays on the third pace, like he will wait 2 ticks and then act instead of waiting 1 tick as such. And so he's just not quite catching out his timings really.
Okay, has a been up off that hop potato, just couldn't find the right confirm. I think you have to go down to make sure you can't jump in. Pabu's struggling.
Finds the jab after. Doesn't lead into much, but it's some good damage. He's keeping it quite even right now. It's 6-7 to 7-6.
Okay. Oh man, now you're off stage. Has to deal with the down air, just floats a little bit. I like it. I like the patience from Pabu this time. Waste jump though, unfortunately. You have to use the neutral B and that's all you have. It should be death.
Yeah. An easy finisher from Genarog, who is just sort of draining his resources, I think draining his patience as well. Pabu's trying to swing in, gets the grab, but for again, leads to nothing. I think you're right. I think we just need to see something new because he's really not getting follow-ups he wants off that grab, and he's going way too low with that strong attempt. If he had gotten down it, I'm pretty sure that was just his stock, and now he's just swinging up from recovery. He wants anything to get rid of this first stock. Pabu is getting just a little bit desperate at this point.
Yeah, he autopiloted because he thought he had a jump to go for the F-tap, by the way. I know it. Okay. It's a sour up B. Nothing from it to push him away. He needs something. The Nair 2. Not enough on the other side of the stage.
Trying to swipe him out with these spares, with these nairs, but he just can't find anything, and like he sends Genarog higher, and he does recover on stage, but it's all meaningless when you're not finding the stock, and Genarog is still fighting hard with these back airs, and you know that he just wants the stock as early as possible because that would be the most tilting thing right now.
For sure.
Oh no. Okay, no confirm from the down air. Now you have to recover down to ledge. It's a beautiful tech. It's another tech. And the upbeat just about catches him out. Gets the nair. I believe that's our first stock. And Pabu still technically has 2 stocks. That's the work with.
For how long though? That's really the question. Okay, I like the up tilt though. Some more pressure. So hard to trade with Fleet though.
So rough, man. Yeah, that's the F tilt.
No running away.
Swiper swipes another one of Pabu's stocks. There is no Explorer to keep him safe, and he needs to fight on his wands to be able to bring this back. He's getting some good amount of damage, but Genarog's coming in with some crazy tricks of full drift down air to try and catch him out. He is feeling himself at this point. He's getting a lot of damage, up to 69 on Pabu's end, and we have seen him die around these percents, so I'm getting worried.
I might be worried too. Diaz did finally on the back throw, but Pabu, I don't think he's ready for it, but the up tap will be enough.
So nice confirm off the back air for sure. Oh my god.
Held down, thank god, on that platform. The up tilt trade, not enough.
Now catching him out. Right DI. You are sent sprawling, my friend, and it is a fairly dominant 3-0 to Genarog, one of our best players in Europe, of course. It is somewhat the result you expect from an ouch from Pabu, because that was a tough time for him, but he gave it his all. He never really felt like he gave up. He maybe got frustrated at times looking for the kill, but he was clearly still fighting tooth and nail to the very end.
Yeah, I think Pabu definitely played his heart out in certain situations, but there were some things I thought could have been a little bit lazy in certain plays, but I think sometimes it's just kind of what happens, you know. Sometimes you tap out, and I think Genarog was forcing Pabu in a lot of bad spots, as we saw with Elphanon, you know, putting him in bad spots a lot of the time, especially off stage. That's really where he kind of exposes a lot of these other players' habits. Because maybe against other fleets he might be recovering fine, but with Genarog it feels like you have to think a little bit. There's a little bit more, and maybe the brain wasn't switched on the whole time in that set. So unfortunately, we're going to keep moving on. Sunnyflex getting a second win over Vulcan, by the way. 3-1 this time. Vulcan did take a game, so we're going to be seeing Elphanon vs Forskeren, I believe, hopefully, if we can actually tap into it.
Yes, we are. That is our next set. And yeah, it's a pretty dominant 3-0 from Forskeren over Guthix, it looks like. It could have been a 3-0 but close. I wasn't watching a stream fully. But it doesn't look like there was much to report on that end. It looks like Forskeren had things handled, which is really interesting to see, because Guthix is one of those players that I sort of trust versus Forsberg these days. I mean, he's got a win or two over Dom. And it's definitely, I don't believe it's the first time he's played Forskeren either. And fared well. So, and I know he's gotten a couple wins over the other Dutch Forsberg that I'm somehow forgetting.
There's a lot of Dutch. There's a lot of Forsbergs.
Yeah, but the Dutch one, the melee player, he played DK.
Oh, Risk.
Risk. Thank you.
I thought you were gonna say King Koyu, but yeah, Risk.
No, Risk. You know, I recall that first set, and I believe the second one as well.
Played. I want to say he's played and beat Mid-Mole before. I think he has a strong record over Mid-Mole.
Yes, I think so too.
And maybe Forskeren's just good. I mean, I'd imagine Forskeren's played.
I mean, he is just good. Honestly, Forskeren coming into the season a little bit late, right? Like, it was the first real big showing was UFA. We kind of just had like our best Forsberg in Europe with Dom. But Forskeren's kind of come out of the woodworks. He's been grinding the whole time, of course, and he's been the best player in Denmark for a sizable amount of time now. But it really feels like he's come into his own the past 4 or 5 months, I want to say, and potentially making a claim as the best Forsberg in Europe.
Yeah, I think he made a pretty good name for himself. Well, not exactly a good name for him, but kind of put himself on the radar, right? When he got that first win over Don Cascone at Valhalla. I think that was like a good showing, and I believe he beat Guthix as well there at Valhalla. So then to kind of keep going, he got better results as well after, but it feels he's getting better and better as a player. And I think with the Viv experience, probably has like a decent matchup with Prague as well. So we'll see how he fares against Elphanon.
Indeed, this is Elphanon, hopefully reborn after a difficult set against Genarog and winners. He still got that one game though, and it, like, while he was getting gimped, there was certainly some really elements of greatness. I've said forever that I'm impressed by how Elphanon moves. I think he's got some incredibly tight movement. I think he's phenomenal at navigating around platforms, so this is essentially a great opening with Dojo. It's just that he does get gimped sometimes, he can get caught out pretty hard, and he can sometimes fall into some fairly exploitable defensive habits.
Yeah, I think that comes kind of natural with the way that Elfenal wants to kind of, you know, get his playstyle going. It's kind of to see how his opponent kind of reacts to it. And I think against Forskeren, who's played many fighting games, platform and traditional, at a very high level, you don't really want to give him chances. His adaptation is very good, some of the best in the queue in my opinion. And I think you'll see that soon if he's able to exploit it.
Great down strong to cover the tech. Forskeren's just gonna feint high, really nice jump back to the ledge, but neither player has lost their stock yet. 1 minute, almost 30 into game one. It's some really nice patient neutral, but Elfenal not at all getting caught out by the constant flux of bears coming out from Forspan, and just about misses that down air, and that final bear puts Forskeren on the mark, but it is very close call. If we can just find a confirm here, maybe into the fair, not quite, but a great ledge hog does it. We're fully even.
And I think Elfenal actually baited that when he actually downbeat cancelled back onto the stage and he jumped out. I think Forskeren got a little bit spooked. Either way though, all the up airs for Elfenal right now stuck on that platform, so Hodojo does.
Special get up. Sometimes Olympians get real brave with that option. It does often confirm into things. It can be a really difficult option to navigate, but it is quite brave from Elfenal, who is, I think, feeling himself right now, Fads.
Yeah, Elfenal's momentum really carries him sometimes. Because it's like, you know, when he starts feeling himself, like you said, he starts playing like, you know, no one can beat him. He might be the new Naelax. Okay. Gets hit by the clone as well, not helping his case. Stuck on that platform, a little bit sticky, but the gem pop is there. Still getting time though from Forskeren. Good reaction, but still dies nonetheless.
Yeah, we're not seeing parries though on the gem pop. We're seeing shields for sure. It's not like Forskeren is completely clueless, but it doesn't feel like he's got the fully in hand in general versus India. Perhaps a matchup that is a little bit unplayed on his part, maybe just doesn't have the practice. Obviously, not really a notable Olympia in Denmark, and so you can go online for the grind. Obviously, Elfenan's up for it, but if you haven't found Elfenan or Fishing Man, Naelax hasn't been around as much, so maybe he's a little bit lacking in experience as he gets caught out by a beautiful conversion off the side from Elfenan. Where did that come from?
That is just, I guess, Olympia's trick up the sleeve, right? Is that like these suicide kills are just too good, so to speak.
You got that stock lead, man.
Not much you can really do about that, you know. Olympia the lead is just a terrifying character.
I believe we are having some slight technical issues, though. I heard the game going on while we were on the character loading screen. We might, the players might be playing while we have no stream. I'm sorry to say.
How is this bug still in the game?
What happened?
Sometimes when you're spectating and a game starts, it just won't load into the game and you get stuck on the intro screen as a spectator. And it's been around for several patches at this point.
Are you sure about this?
I don't
Thank
know
you,
why,
Robert.
Like,
but
super sure?
I think I saw someone in Grindcore earlier say they really want an optimization patch at some point, and I agree. I think it couldn't come sooner.
That'd be cool.
Be nice. Oh well. For the time being, we'll just have to imagine how the next game proceeding. I mean, I thought Elfenan looked fantastic. If you can keep that momentum up, of course. But what Forceburn is amazing at is finding really early kills with down air, back air, and combust, which can often be momentum killers. So it's really up to Forskeren to find the big reads, to find the big hits, and he can definitely slow this mouse down.
Yeah, we're seeing Forskeren actually take the first stop and then lose it straight away. But yeah, I think what you said is pretty good. It's actually true as well. I think it also kind of understands, or it kind of comes to, should I say, how they're both playing the neutral, right? If you're seeing the way that these guys are playing right now, especially in the first game, it feels like Elfenan again is forcing his kind of game plan, and like you said, with Forceburn being such a complete-way character, you really have to wonder how you can get past the hitboxes. Because if you don't, you get put off stage in places like this.
Yeah, rough. It should have been a quicker regrab from Forskeren in the stock there. Instead, we'll just have to settle for a nice down strong, not quite going to kill Olympia. Obviously, really hard to get off the top. But if you've got those confirms in hand from that fair, it is no hard thing at all. It is Forskeren leading by a lot. That was a fantastic stop from the player. We go straight to ledge. That's risky.
You gotta watch out, bro. Please watch out. Dash attack hitting on the bottom part, okay? That hitbox is pretty big, and no jump up. Again, no parry either, so both you guys playing it safe for now.
Oh my god, a second spot dodge comes out. That is a very, very lucky turn of events from Forskeren, because he was getting messed up with the option coverage from Elfenan, who feels like he's really, really good at just continuing his advantage today at every point. Not believe that reverse guy connected.
Down strong. Oh,
Reset.
hold on. No! Pulled the trigger a bit too early. Maybe if he jumped on the platform, that would have been it. That'd have been nice.
Nice little momentum from the gem there. Now you just have to not get caught out by back air, which he does. He trades with it. He lives. And Elfinan has his stop, has a dream, but goes too high with the up B, and at 0 it's going to be negative on hit enough to the point where he gets down strong for it.
Forskeren making the comeback. Okay, 1-1 now.
1-1.
I do like the way that Forsekeren's kind of playing this second game compared to the first. I feel like he's kind of pulling more tricks out the bag, and I was like, you know what, that first game was just a little bit of a starter. You can kind of keep going now.
Yeah, Elfinan kind of owned the pace for the first game after the first half, but there Forskeren was very comfortable, played it nice and slow. Got his big advantage stage, which you'll always get versus Olympia as Forsberg as long as you take your time with it, and really flourished.
Yep.
Goes to Tempest Peak for game 3. Olympia's actually usually quite like this stage. I've found. I think it probably leads really well into those suicide setups off the platforms.
Oh, true. Yeah, you're right.
For it. But it's not a bad stage for Forsberg either by any means. Lots of moves to be done around the platform. Lots of good coverage. Several repetitions of up tilt leading to some good damage for Forskeren.
Yeah, being a fast faller is not fun against that move. I'll tell you that. That net is a big wall at the moment, not being able to get past it.
Yeah, it's serious walling neutral right now from Forskeren, which is the correct way to play against Olympia. She's nice and stubby, right? Ooh, the roll just about enough disadvantage frames, and Elfinan holding that down for too long. He's gotten that read multiple times now, but he does not pull the trigger. He kind of greeds for the full charge. I think he needs to let go sometimes.
Kind of similar to Sully, where it's just like, it's pre-planned. I feel like he would just help charge either way, no matter what. Oh, unfortunately.
No! Why are we so aggressive? Why are we so risky? We're Olympia. We're not allowed to take such risks. We're also not allowed to continue to DI that F-tilt like that on Forskeren's part. Unfortunately, that will be an early stop, which nicely makes up for a little bit of a mishap from Elfinan.
The game gives and takes. Okay, down strong. Where you going? Just rolls out, let's say. Forskeren can chase with another down strong.
Yeah, this character has sort of just become the tech chase monster between dash attack and down strong at early percents. Is what he does. He doesn't really have those early confirms. He just has loads and loads of powerful tech chasing. But Elfinan smartly recognizing the gap attack from Forskeren. He's been making quite significant use of it a lot.
Okay, no dash attack or grab this time. Forskeren whiffing.
The shield's real low though.
Running under that back air. Lucky Falcon.
Finds the nair, gets a really nice follow-up with the grab. That gem pop just a bit too slow as he grabs ledge to get out of the situation. Trades on the down air, Forsberg's hitting above him. That's a little bit ridiculous. Ooh, nice confirm off the sour back air though into an F-strong out of nowhere. A beautiful little sequence from Forskeren to find that stop.
Was that anywhere for Elfinan to really go?
I don't feel so.
Down attacking your ankles. Yeah.
Yeah, that sends far. He should be able to make it back though. We have a gem pop set up as well potentially. That's an easy roll.
That ledge, yup. Save up tilt on my shield. Should be time for Elfinan. He can pull out this up B if he wants to. The suicide is there, the option.
It's not going to get tech chase there. He just gets sent too far. Smartly rolls out, has him at the side of the stage. It's a risky situation for both players. It's Elfinan that goes really, really far off. Only it's a fair though. Tech chase with the down strong. That's a lot of damage that you did not want to have on your stock, especially against Forsberg, man.
Yeah, strong. The cape is there to swipe you out the sky. You said swiping and swiping. Forskeren's said we're bringing it back. Remixing it though with the cape. With all the sand on it.
I must feel awful in your eyes.
I'm saying, yeah. You itch my eyes a lot after that.
That is rough though, man. It feels like he just gets a little bit too antsy in advantage state. That is twice in that game where he sort of sends himself off stage. For no real reason. It's very hard to sort of confidently get a hit in, an accurate hit in. And he just eats a bad disadvantage because of it. He ate his stock and then he ate like 40% because of it, which led to a kill eventually.
A little bit confusing, I'll say that. Okay.
This is nice pressure though. Oof. Just about rolling past that. Down strong. Gets his own. Some nice damage from Elfenam, who's reading a bit too much. What's with these French players and manifesting reads, Babs?
I don't know what it is. Maybe they see something we don't. Oh,
Maybe.
was Nostradamus French?
That's a great. That doesn't. Maybe. Doesn't sound like a French name. I gotta brush up on my classical history.
Down a spike into the back and actually dies off the side. Or the top, should I say? Up the top.
Yeah, Forskeren does not have to brush up on his kill confirms. Clearly gets that nice and neat, but that should lead him to fair. No, he just misses the spacing. That was an easy kill for Elfenam, but he does get a follow-up down tilt fair. Not quite going to kill. Pops the gem to sort of dissuade a high recovery. Doesn't quite catch the ledge. That fair will do it though.
Okay, I was getting a little bit scared there. Went for the double forward there, like most force burns. Very greedy in that part. We can just hold down at low percent.
Where have you seen fully charged landing down B as your neutral opener before, bro? Elfenam got tricks.
Apparently so.
Nice angle on the up B there, just smartly goes below ledge. Linja can't really threaten that, gets caught out by the neutral B though. We have seen a lot of that actually. Forskeren getting really aggressive in neutral and getting caught out by that fast option from Olympia. No.
Come on indeed, man, because what are we doing down there?
A silly little miss input from Elfenam sends him tumbling down, man. That is unfortunate. He can maybe lean to the up B. No, they shrunk that hitbox. They shrunk the behind of it.
Some are out there, Melax and man, are crying their eyes out. Fortunate one.
Enough was unneeded.
To be the
What?
That is just unfortunate.
I don't get it. I don't get it. No, it's over, Forskeren. You don't have to press start. You won. That was game 3.
He's already locked. That was a tough ending. Similar to the Genarog set, actually.
That was such a good set for so long. Why is that how it ended?
It was until it wasn't.
Oh well. 3-1 win for Forskeren, who, I mean, played great. Like, had some really great setups, really good kill confirms. Felt like he understood how Elfenam was recovering in the tail end of that set and was punishing that really nicely. But it's you'd be lying if you said that Elfenam didn't lose the set for himself, right?
Just a tough one, right? There's not much you could really do at that point.
Yeah, Alfudibus rears his ugly head and places 4th at this 13th monthly of Ether. Still a really respectable placement. Still a great showing from him. Obviously got that win over Fishing Man. Has been the only person today to take a game off of Genarog. That's something. And really did look strong at times against Forskeren. That game 1. That was something. So I genuinely do really look forward to seeing how he develops and just learning to sort of put a lid on some of the more crazy ideas and playing a little more risk-averse at the ledge, and I feel like he can develop into a magnificent player.
For sure, I think he needs to really figure out what he kind of wants to do in neutral. If he gets a hit, what he wants to do off that, because his movement, as we've both said before, I think as anyone can see, is crisp, right? It's up there.
Ridiculous, man.
It's more so these pre-planned things that he's doing, like the charge down B. Yes, we know what you want to do off the read, but it's not so much of a reaction anymore. It's just a read, and you're not reading anything at the moment. The book is closed, my friend. Open up the book, get something going. I believe he could get way better already. For sure.
Meanwhile, Forskeren, the winner of that set, is treated to another Crag player. I'm sorry, that was Elfenam out of 5th, by the way, not 4th. But yeah, Forskeren treated to another Crag player in the form of Sully Flex, another French player as well. He is not catching a break, but he has already shown his stuff against Guthix. Now we'll just have to see if a beetle of a different kind might be the one to take him down.
I mean, I do want to see how Sully plays. I really want to see him play against the Crag because I want to know what he can do. Because if he comes with these pre-planned things like he was playing against Pabu, I think Forskeren will eat him up. His adaptation is great. So you don't want to be giving Forskeren these chances. But it is Crag Forsburn at the end of the day. You know, he does expose a lot of Forsburn's recoveries pretty well, in my opinion. So we'll see how he handles the matchup. But again, I feel like I'm hoping Sully can come up with something new. Because if it's not fresh, he might get put in the bin.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, especially against a player that represents such a strong advantage state as well. Like, you are Crag. You get hit incredibly hard. Especially by Forsburn, who sort of has those repetitions with up tilt, right? Or dash attack, chasing into multiple fairs, into up air, into resets, into dares, into literally anything you want, especially on a character so big, on a character so heavy, a character who falls so fast. So you're really, really, really not allowed to play like how SapphireGD played against Pabu.
Yeah, like you really have to watch out. We'll see though. I'm willing to see. Hopefully SapphireGD can show me something. Okay.
I think they didn't set tournament mode.
Okay.
Silly people. And in terms of stage, I don't know what I expect to sort of lose probably Forest and maybe Harbour. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we leave Jules Vale and Red Eye open. Those are the most neutral stages, I think.
I expect the same, yeah.
And it is a go-die Delta start for these two players. I mean, it's a phenomenal stage for both characters. Like we pointed out with Crag earlier, with Forsburn. That guy loves getting off the top. He has a down strong.
Yeah.
And the platform set up super nicely, and his upcake covers the whole of that one platform. So, you know, he feels great.
He's air to
He
air.
loves it.
I feel like you don't really want to challenge air to air if Forsburn's got his back to you with the back airs, or if you've got his front to you, then that quick forward air.
Nice little roll read on the part, so he flex. Nice conversion though. Forskeren. Still finding that. Oh my god.
If he charged that F strong, like that could have just been it. For side B, yeah, can't do that. Cannot do that.
This player is such an enigma to me.
Yeah.
These decisions are truly baffling, but some of them might just work. Still though, it is Forskeren leading. Decides not to go for ledge. Very, very smart. He could have been caught out very early there. Instead, he plays it safe. He's not going to go super low down for Crag. He doesn't need to. He can kind of hold this ledge with this down air. Just reset the situation over and over. Farm some good percent until he can find combust.
Forskeren just waiting to kind of get his own ground in. Does have full charge of smoke. He wants to let it rip though. Or he wants to get back with the neutral B. Who knows? Going for the shards. Tries to parry it. Smart, but not the right idea. Just not the right timing, unfortunately.
Ooh. Easy recovery for SapphireGD. Forskeren not really threatening anything because he knew that SapphireGD had both double jump and pillar again. So there's really just nothing to be done with Crag with that many resources in that position. But that is an easy tech chase for Forskeren, who has been on it with those in the last two sets. Take that stuff away.
I'm gonna be real, he's not even tech chasing. He actually just knows that Sully rolls in. He's rolled in 4 times in a row. I've counted. I made sure to count as well.
That's
Again,
still tech chasing.
be...
It's just not RTC.
He has to know, or he has to figure out what he wants to do again in these situations. If he's not keeping it fresh, it's just, you know, it's not enough.
Yeah, he really is a roll in.
Yeah. It's bad. It's a bad habit to have, I feel like, against a top player.
Forskeren being a little bit of a copycat. Nice little jab reset. Oftentimes, if you're just like not ready for it, you'll buffer a neutral, get up there, and it's some easy percent. I think he trades with like a back air or an air or something there, and it's just sensible.
Yeah, he did. He traded back air indeed. And yeah, you're right. When people double jab lock, as someone who loves to abuse that, when you jab lock the second time, it resets. So you actually have to input the roll again. So that's why you didn't do that, probably. Because he was definitely holding in, I promise you. You willing to bet a lot of money. Either way, hopefully SapphireGD can do something new. At the moment, the clone coming out for a little 2v1 beatdown. You can already see Forskeren feeling comfortable. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's nice down from Forskeren, putting him all the way off stage, pressuring again with that clone. He likes to send it low and then follow up with that. The clone reset, the up, that's nice.
That's pretty cool. Okay, I like that. Turn around for the...
What is that?
Maybe opting... I'm actually going to give him the benefit of that. I think he was actually thinking that Forskeren would jump. A lot of the time when Forskeren gets hit, he's very, very susceptible to jumping, just like that we're seeing right now. So I think maybe we want to do a down B to call him out. Probably not the best option when you have back air on there, but either way, he gets back air himself, we'll lose that first stock. Forskeren picking up where he left off.
Almost converts up that final hit of Genarog to Fed, not quite finding it, tries to pressure with that neutral B, but you're not allowed to just up B as Forsberg in this matchup. You can't go past Pillar.
I actually forget about that.
They've been asking Dan to take that shot out of the game, like, before release. And it stayed.
Opting for the side B again, even after he died for it, but I guess he is at 45%, so you won't die. But not afraid, Sully. Doing something now. Hold on now.
Ooh, almost converts into that neutral B. Could have been a big advantage shape. Snipes out, he's jumping to down B. That's really good. That's a fantastic edge guard, actually, from Sully, who positioned himself perfectly with those normals.
Yeah, we'll take that trade every day, says Sully. We're moving up. Okay.
He's just scrapping.
Yep. We'll take that.
This is good. I mean, Forsberg is not a scrapper. Like, as much as he does have those, like, big pointy normals, like down tilt, he's not actually a scrapper. His fastest move is, like, frame 6, which is jab. Same frame as F tilt as well. Like, he really does not have the options to sort of get people off him. He can't really fight Krag in this way. So, Sullyflex is sort of using the fact that Forskeren is so confident and turning it against him.
Okay, hold on. Sullyflex kind of coming back now. Hold shield instead of holding. If he just held down in that cape, he was dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Covers nicely. I think Forskeren with something at the ledge there. He definitely wants to go on Tech Chase. This is down strong. Really wanting that kill. Greeds for that smoke cloud. I have seen Forskeren do that a lot. He really likes to always pick up that final slot of smoke. And that can put you in really precarious situations. And Sullyflex recognizes that he can hit him hard. But instead it is Forskeren who's gotten so much this last 72%. Mounting rapidly. Gets caught with the back air though, and that's going to be it.
Okay, Sully can breathe. Sully fans can breathe as well. That was close. I thought Forskeren was going to come back with the forward airs. I saw like 7 of them come out. That foot was poking. But Sullyflex still getting that second game. 1-1 now. We're back.
Speaking of breathing, neither of these players are. They instantly both clicked start, and the bans were just frame 1. There is no patience in either players. They just want to get stuck in straight away, and I think that is to the advantage of Sullyflex right now. I'm not going to lie, I really like this pace for him. He has shown himself to just be a fighter through and through, and obviously Forskeren's trying to match it, but it's not the same. Not the same character, and not quite the same ruthlessness that Sullyflex has. It's actually a roll in again.
I mean, I guess the R stands
roll
for
in again.
Reaction. So, yeah, something else. There's the back end. I like that. More scrapping available from the down tilt. But the reversal from Forskeren to make sure, hey, if you're going to hit me, make sure it counts. Fucking rock there? Interesting.
This guy's mental. Oh, what are you doing?
He's dead. He's gone.
He has no reason to be down there.
For fun, I guess.
What?
Bro, this is what I mean. I'm telling you. Even though he didn't get the right read, or reaction, whatever you want to call it, he knows that Forskeren always jumps when he gets hit. It's like a habit.
Ooh, this is good damage. This guy making it back to the stage very, very carefully with his side B. He just wants to drift in. He doesn't want to risk anything. He had no jump. Get some nice damage there. Couple of fairs. Probably not going to see an edge guard here because if you do get sour back air, yeah, you basically get no advantage. But no, it's some nice percent. Why?
Hold on, jump into the back air. Goes high. You have to recharge the smoke. You have to watch out now. Oh my god! Just does it. Why not? It works.
He said, oh! Oh, he just about makes it on. Reads the roll in.
Okay. Opting for the cargo grab there. No pillar. That's bad. Oh, just avoids.
Oh, you didn't space for the roll in, buddy.
Unfortunately. Okay, no good either. Premature. Never mind though. Has clone. Yeah, he's not hard.
Okay. Yeah, you are just going to cave eventually at like 174. You're just tired of like
What?
at all getting near. You're trying to get rid of that stuff. That was really weird. I think he fell off the platform, so he wasn't able to jump double jump. But he can jump double jump. It probably was as well.
Bro, he tried to grab the rock and accidentally grabbed Forskeren.
Oh my god, he did.
Okay, hold on now.
That's bro.
Throw.
That's nice. That'll do. Oh wait, no, it won't. Smoke. That'll do.
My soul. My chest is hurting, dude. Burning. Oh no.
He's so brave.
It's all going wrong.
Kill him, please. There we go.
Okay, the belly bump. Okay.
Oh my god, this set is comedy.
Yeah.
He just moves around the side, do what he's doing before. Probably no reason. Gets a nice little reset. This is good damage. This guy's about to chase so good. Why would you not kill me there?
Why not fair? Was he expecting roll in? Oh, I mean DI in?
Maybe. I mean, it's because literally can kill and Fed doesn't, I guess. Oh, he does have the reset.
Good God, surely.
He has his resources.
Oh.
He just had his roll correctly. He can do all the hard things and not the easy things.
This is twice now should have won the game, by the way. Twice.
Again, he had it. Oh,
Okay.
what a read. What?
That's the read. That's the read. You know the one, the 50 attempts you make at like one of those reads, the one time you get it must feel amazing. That must have felt like euphoric, honestly.
This guy's crazy. I mean, Forskeren actually has been rolling in a lot as well, to be honest. Like, that has been his big habit. He's sort of copying. Sollyfax, he's dead.
Oh, that's
Grab
solid.
the ledge, bro. If you just grab the ledge, you at least get free advantage. Oh my god, the X-Strong. He's charging it again.
Okay.
Roll in, roll in.
We're going out this time. Hold on.
We're mixing.
Time. Leaving the game force to mix it up. Oh no, drop down back in. Great force room.
Nice advantage from Forskeren. Multiple reps of up tilt. That is phenomenal damage, to be honest. Gets the reverse back air as well. It's not DI'd correctly, but Craig is so heavy.
Oh, that's terrifying. Okay, up
Oh, he
to-
has a bust. Yeah. Beautiful.
Alright, let's look at game 5, dude. How we feeling?
I feel like Forskeren's a top player again. I don't know what happened to him in the last 2 games, but I feel like he's back.
You think he's finally out of the dream? Oh my god.
Maybe. He'll finally escape the Genjutsu, perhaps.
Maybe.
What on earth, man? Dude, if you just downbeat, I can't believe that was. Wait!
Sully! Sully! Looking like JP Sullivan right now. Absolute monster. Hey, right now, Forskeren got nothing to deal with. It's just straight fear. Powering up.
This guy's the best match in the world!
Give him time.
And he's got the worst systematic state in the world too. He rolls into the down strong. Forskeren has 102% on him. He shouldn't lose this game by all rights. But if we can get any sort of repeat on what has happened, it is not in his hands just yet. Oh, so he goes hyper aggressive off the stage. Why?
Hold on, give him
Oh my
time.
god.
Look back
Oh
for
my
the
god. Oh my god, he got caught out. Oh, he got really greedy with that smoke inhale. Gets caught up in there. Reads the roll in. Second one. Oh!
Sully?
Gets the
Up
up
tilt. Still survives though. He needs to get down,
He's
safe from the
reading
ground.
anything.
Can't-
He has no
can't
more
land.
resets. He goes above stage. I can't believe he doesn't get third there. He wants down strong so bad.
So bad.
There's a little bit of force, but he's got to down strong more. He gets it.
Oh, he actually gets it as well. This game is insane. I just can't believe it. I can't believe what I've been watching. I don't even know anymore.
It's the greatest serve rivals of all time.
It's the set of all time. Alright guys, we're finishing it finally. Game 5 on Godai.
Godai, nice and new to the stage. We saw Forskeren already win on the stage, so it's very interesting to sort of bring him back to a counter pick here. I would probably go for something a bit more zany. I mean, if your whole play style is zany, I feel like you should just fully embrace that. But not Sully Flex, he is depending on his fundamentals. Wait! He teched in! He teched normally! He's mixing up!
Maybe we're mixing? Who knows? The up actually catching the forward air. Interesting. Oh my god, defensive fly. And gets the kill, dude! Okay.
He sees something we don't.
His vision is insane. Okay. The book is fully open, by the way.
Yeah. Once again, bad DI on the back air, by the way, but he's just not going to be punished for it. Easy grab. Resets into the back air. No, also down air there. Not really sure why. He did not have any sort of angle on it.
Okay.
No worries. Sully Flex will just kill himself.
Sure, why not? Why not, man? What else would we do, right? Hold on, though.
Gotta keep it interesting.
Keep the fans wanting more, apparently. Goes to Pluck's Rock there. Next to King. Insane. You might die for it. Yep,
you deserve it, yeah.
From freaking rock. Or greedy.
Oh my god.
I think you would have died too. Hold on. Good up F5.
Reset.
Nothing, no.
Nice little baits. Yeah, Sully Flex is swinging a lot of disadvantage. Forskeren catching him out. Gets the jab reset down strong. Oh, you're not allowed. What are you reading? Alright,
Okay.
all I'm saying is Forskeren has to end this right now. He has to find this edge guard right now. Why would you go high?
I think if they went last stock, I think Sully would have won. Yeah. 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 Well, good set. It went the distance, game 5. Just some interesting plays from Sully.
Ooh, I hope Sully Flex enters a lot more brackets.
Same. I'm hoping in this year that we see more of Sully Flex. Great player. And I mean that.
Fantastic player.
I mean that with no jokes, by the way. Actually, great player. Just some interesting reads. I think if he played more reaction based, he could go even further. Who knows?
Good game, man. Good game.
This is what I was talking about, though, dude. His autopilot is insane. His advanced state is great, but when he's making these reads, sometimes they're just not hitting. You know, they're not hitting.
We have a phrase in the fighting game community. It's called getting lost in the sauce, and he's actually enveloped in it. He's not lost. This is his home.
Yeah.
This is his home. This is where he lives, in the sauce.
Straight front.
Yeah, that is a phenomenal showing from Sully Flex as he goes out at 4th at this monthly beta. Definitely not something anyone expected from him. Not the plays he made, not the performance, but we're very, very happy all the time. While Forskeren advances on to play yet another French player in the form of Game of Pabu.
Yeah, the French are doing it big this tournament, man. Shout out to them as always. Big grinders, good region. I think they've been getting stronger as a region. Even losing Zen for a little bit, because I feel like Zen's only been playing casually recently. But still having like the good players like Pabu come out the works. Elfman getting better. You've got Sal's as well, just a big staple. Of course, you got Nalax even on his break. Metaben as well. Like, there's just a lot of French good players now at the moment. You're seeing like the kind of the lower level come up to the mid level, like the Vexia, strong player as well in their own right. The French are getting strong, man, even stronger. So I think this year they might pop off, which is cool to see. Because I always thought they'd be a strong region at the start of the game, but I don't think they really were overall. But they've definitely been coming into their own hands, which is cool. And shout out to Sully, man. I didn't even talk about Verdigris as well, so I'm forgetting people thinking about it. But yeah, either way, shout out to Sully. Great play. Very, very fun to watch, I'll be honest.
Absolutely. That was phenomenal.
Run back time, though. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling very interested. I feel like Pabu probably wanted Sully Flex a lot more than this outcome. Obviously, just from a match perspective alone, it's better for Rasta. But yeah, it did feel like Forskeren figured out a lot more as the set went on. And so now he's entering this set with a new perspective, with a more enlightened approach. So I feel like he's probably a lot more confident going into this. While Pabu did win that game 5, but it was a nail biter. And the whole set was a nail biter, to be honest. And so without those sort of new ideas to implement, new tricks to pull off in the midst of the set, he's sort of just going in with what he already is represented. And he just has to hope that's enough, and has to sort of improve in real time to get on Forskaren's level to win this set now.
Yeah, I think if I'm being honest, I do think Forskeren will probably. I have him to win this set. I don't think it'll be a particularly free win either way. But like you said, I think from that game 5, from Forskeren kind of figuring out as the set was going on, Pabu will have to keep it fresh yet again. I don't think he can kind of approach the set how it went in the first 2 games. If he does, then fair enough. But I do think Forskeren's warm. Especially now after that set with Sully, probably warmed up the blood. We'll see how he gets on this set for the run.
That must get your blood flowing. A set like that, he's definitely active at this point.
For sure.
See, that makes a difference though. He didn't have to. There was the Crank pillar edge guards occasionally, but he didn't have to face too much edge guarding there. And still, the big thing that gave Pabu such an edge in the first set was the edge guards he was doing, the way he was choking out all of Forsburn's options, because Forsburn's options are limited by the fact that most of them are either one-time use or on a timer. So as long as you can keep him off stage, eventually he does just run out of options.
Yeah.
If he can't mix you up early on. And that's sort of what Pabu was abusing in the first set. And so he is looking to probably replicate that to gain an advantage over Forskeren here. That's what he really needs to hone in on. He's not allowed to drop those, because in terms of just regular kill confirms, regular ways to find stocks, Forsburn easily has the advantage.
Yeah, I think Pabu's in a really good spot as well with the way that he's playing recently, just in general. So I think he'll be looking at the set like, there's no reason why I can't get another set win over Forskeren. Is of course just kind of executing the game plan, keeping him out when he is off stage, just abusing him. You've got many jumps that you can work with, kind of offset Forskeren kind of routing where he wants to go up high with clone or go low with like some arrows and stuff like that. You can kind of get around it. We'll just see how he again executes the game plan, if he can kind of play accordingly, or will it just be curtains for a nice swift Genarog Forskeren grand finals? Who knows, man? Who knows?
But you're really interested to see. I would love to see Forskeren and Genarog play. We've seen Genarog contend with Forsburn. It's always an interesting experience. People since forever have thought that Forsburn has a slight edge in that matchup, and but Genarog has certainly found ways to navigate, and he's kept it close against all of our best Forsburns. And I'd love to see him come up against what, when you first look at this bracket, was the other part of his real competition, right? This was the other player that hypothetically has a very good chance of beating him.
Sure, I would agree on that for sure. Okay, I want to see how it ends up, man. Like you said, this is probably, at the moment, I would say, one of, if not the best Forsburn for EU, but we have like 7,000. So, it's so funny, like, when I talk to NA people about, who they think is good, and they'll say, like, certain characters, and when I say, like, who you think is not as good, they'll say certain characters, right? And I never really hear too much NA talk about Forsburn as like this top tier that EU sees them, and it's just because of it, when you think of NA Forsburns, there's a few, right? Obviously you have Cake, you have Assault Rifle, who's a nice guy, you have like, some other great ones in Dingo and Clover and stuff like that, and other ones I'm even forgetting of. But when you come over to EU, we have so many at the top of our EU, so we see that character so much in the late half of bracket, so it's just that's what happens to our opinion of that character. Same with, different with Absa. There's not really too many Absas in NA, other than like Ant, Shadowhawk, Iota, whereas we have, we might even have that many, but just the Absas that we have are at this super level of EU where it's like at the top. So we see that character more and more, not necessarily even a bracket. So it's just interesting to have different opinions. But yeah, I think EU think Forsburn is a pretty good character. So just how it is, and that's what I like. That's what I like in EU and NA, because I talk to both sides so much. I'm in both regions so much. So I like to hear from both sides. I'll never say someone's wrong. I think it's interesting how people feel about different characters.
Yeah, I mean, as an American commentator, you obviously would be getting both sides of the story a lot of the time, and it's really good to have that insight.
So hopefully, I think. With the good viewership from Conduit Gaming, we can hopefully the NA guys who are watching, if they are watching, can kind of see what the Forsburns do over here, because they're nice, man. Forskeren is nice. Very strong, good game plan. And again, if people don't know Forskeren, Hey Halo, has a lot of background in other platform fighters, other traditional fighters as well. Extremely good Blazewing player. So the adaptation levels I've seen from him I will always praise. He's a very smart player. So,
Speaking of Forskeren or Hey Halo, where is he?
he's chilling.
Stuck in endless load screen. Let me restart game.
Love
Rivals to Vita. In the meantime, you can see our head TO Kreestab take a stab at some of Europe's finest.
One
on
shine.
104 ping. Bro gave up before he even started. What the hell?
He went straight back to spectating because I'm not even going to deal with it.
I'm not going to
I'm not
try.
gonna deal with it.
Nah.
Oh man, but I guess as we wait for the set, how are you feeling about the potential patch for Tuesday?
Well, we don't know for sure whether it really will rock the boat. We were told it's a big one. We were told we've seen some Cloud and Crag nerfs already potentially on people's streams. Like, so obviously some stuff is different, but we don't really know how it is. But I'm personally hoping for a sort of whole look at the whole of the cast.
Yep.
And all of them getting worse.
Yeah, I think I'm
pretty much every single one of them.
Yeah, I think I'm with you. I think I'm of the opinion that even the low tiers, I would be cool to see if they got lowered a little bit. Because in my opinion, personally, guys, I don't know how you guys feel, but me personally, I am not a fan of the power level. I think the power level could do just a little bit of a shift downwards, just a little bit. Of course, the top tiers could do with a little bit more, but I would be down for a whole cast shift downwards. You know, and then, for me personally, I like game mechanic changes more than character changes. So it'd be cool to get some new stuff. Because every time we get some game mechanic changes, everyone's like, oh, the game feels way better. And then the months pass and everyone's like, oh, the game is terrible. So I would like to see more of that, you know. Either way, hopefully we'll see what happens on Tuesday. For today, though, this Sunday, we do have Forskeren coming against game of Parbu. And hopefully Parbu can continue to run. He's been playing amazing today, I'll be honest.
Yeah, it'd be really nice to see some more momentum from him all the same. And he's off to a great start. He is playing really, really up close and personal with Forskeren at the moment to great effect. But we are seeing more of those F-claps that sort of are hitting thin air and well away from his opponent. It feels like he's not maybe buffering the jump a lot of the time. And I do hope to see him lock in all that a little bit because it's not a gun you can be missing and it's not a position you really want to put yourself either. You go so low with it that if someone ever like fell with a down air spike, you could just die.
And Forsman does have a down air spike. So
got a really strong one at that. Ooh, nice slip shoot into the F strong there from the ledge. A little bit of a cheese option from the Rascals. They've been representing that since day one. It's very, very unlucky.
I look very similar to the very hover clap, very popular Rivals 1 for Rascals. But yeah, either way, cool move from Parbu, just kind of exploiting that. We kind of understand, like, you know, maybe you want to throw out with a buffered jump or anything like that, but just come off the platform with it with slipstream available, so you have to be careful.
I don't know if you agree, by the way, but I don't see Forskeren as a very shield-heavy player. I think this is majority movement and normals, and like, to a degree, it's because Forceban's normals are so strong and so big. But it's quite aggressive, and I wouldn't mind seeing like a couple of aggressive down Bs from on the side of Mr. Parbu. If you can get the timing on the landing down, I feel like it's a really easy call out right now.
I think it's because Forsman's out-shield game isn't exactly the best, right?
Yeah, it's pretty terrible.
His frame there isn't exactly the best. And if he's going to get anything out of shield, it's usually from forward air. So on the backside, you can't really do too much. Since back air is exactly the fastest move. So yeah, I think a lot of the time you're going to see Force going to shield too much. He's going to be stuck. He'd rather move around.
But it does feel like that's an opening for more aggressive call-outs like overshooting with grabs or down B, which naturally overshoots. We will see. Right now, Game of Parbu is having no issues finding the hits, finding the kill confirmed with that back F strong. It is a good start for the French player for sure.
And I like the spacing.
Not reading the roll in still.
Well. Yeah, he's not. Okay. Falling forward there.
Call out. Nice pressure. He has no clone. Let's go to the ledge. Yeah.
Oh, that was mean. That was kind of mean. I was gonna say he could have followed him off the stage, right? But he said probably just reset the situation. I like that.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah, it's a great option against Forsburn to just sort of hold ledge when you know he has nothing but up B, because you know that either he's going to go high and you can react and roll, or he's going to go aggress and you get an easy follow-up no matter what it is, and you did very well with that down air there to continue.
I like the one time he went for down B. Forskeren actually killed it.
Did he actually?
Yeah, he did.
And that's why they're up there and I'm down here in the booth.
Okay. Yeah, that down tilt is doing such a good job of spacing and keeping Pabu away.
Nice follow-up. Ooh, very aggressive from Pabu off the ledge. Gets a bit too antsy with that second dash attack and it's an easy whiff punish from Forskeren, but it's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our window is huge even on the floaties.
Oh yeah. That combo is broken! Ooh! What a great juggle situation from Forskeren there. Sort of like lost all of his options, jumping and air dodging in the wrong place and didn't really have a way to escape at that point.
Yep, so the chase, yep, tech's in place, was not ready for it. Oh, hold on now. If you got
Okay,
that dash, that
Pabu.
could have been the stop, by the way.
Okay, Pabu! Yeah, this guy's dead. This guy's dead.
I think
Oh, he can reset. Grab the ledge. Yeah, that's it. I think 0 to death, right?
When he
He took
that
0
clone,
damage.
Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say when he's up the clone, I was like, he might just be gone.
Very nice wave dash in shield. Pabu's timing, Pabu's reads on Forskeren and neutral right now. They're perfect. He knows that this guy's getting overly antsy and like he's eating him alive for it right now.
We'll take damage, man. Forskeren in trouble.
Bro, yeah, that's it. Not DIing in on that back throw. He didn't get sent quite off stage. I thought he would, but instead he just catches the tail end of the stage and he gets eaten alive for it, man. Pabu is playing with fire right now.
He might be that guy. He's nice.
This is nice. And this is what happens, I guess, when he goes up against a fast faller. No more of that floaty bullshit escaping all the combos. He gets some nice, clean conversions.
Please be careful. Forskeren.
Please be careful.
Okay, I'll jab
Don't know
chasing.
if damage, but yeah, so far every single time that Pabu's kind of been opting for those jab confirms, Forskeren has always held down on jab 1-2, and it's not really led him too much.
Yeah.
I think he's getting just a bit too trigger happy with that. Needs to chill out a little bit, but a good shield, good trigger patience.
Charges a smoke. Oh, actually, all three. Oh, that down tilt put just off the lip of the ledge. Unfortunate.
That's incredible, man. Nice to catch out, but it's a really good recovery from Forskeren as well. We have to say, like, after getting kind of demolished in the tail end of that game, he is very much not dissuaded at all. He is just reapplying some stuff, changing up the pacing. He's not being as aggressive in neutral. He's now adding some stuff, and it's working out nicely so far. A bit aggressive without up B, to be honest. There's no real need if you're not going to hit him, but it works out. The floor hugging is good.
You've got to do what you can, right? No F struggle trying to catch him off, or take him off the ledge, shall I say. When we get stuck on the platform, goes for the ledge drop there, DI's in, so he gets another F clap, but even the sweet spot doesn't kill.
Yeah, he doesn't quite have the DI on these confirms, does he?
Usually. Ooh.
Pabu with no jump and not recognizant of the facts. He never hit the ground there, and that is going to be a stock that really shouldn't have been lost. Up to the neutral feed to try and take him off the top. Doesn't quite find him. Forskeren just skirts past him.
It's tough now because it's looking just like the first set, you know? Taking the first two games. Is Forskeren going to bring it back to game 5?
Don't know yet, but he is well positioned to do so for sure. We are looking at potential freeze stock here. He has Combust on deck. He just needs a little bit more damage, and we can be looking at an easy confirm. Pabu, though, finally finds the up throw into the F strong. Takes that stock away, but there is so much work to be done. We're going to need an early game if we're going to get anything started here.
For sure.
Oh. Yep, enough.
That cape
That
covers
hits so high, man.
ground. Yeah, it covers so much
It's so
ground.
high. Alright. Game on the board for Forskeren, who was looking a little bit rough for a second there. So that's a nice recovery. He's clearly not at all lost his spark. And he's still fighting hard for this position in the loser side of Grand Finals. still 2 on Pabu, and we get taken to Tempest Peak, and this is a great stage for Rasta.
Yeah, set is not over just yet. Forskaren's got time to work, so we'll see.
Okay, where's Pabu going now? Goes high. Doesn't even want to touch the smoke.
DI out from Forskeren there. He has learned from his prior mistakes and turns that all the way into a kill. That was very nicely played from him on the disadvantage side.
This is scary, man.
Yeah, I mean, this is a different beast all of a sudden. Hold on though, this is off stage Forsberg, this is where he struggles. Oh, but the clone sets up the smoke for him, so he up-beats into it. Very nicely done.
Pretty smart.
Smart guy, man.
It would seem that way. Hold on though, no grab for you. Waiting too long. Rasher's not fast enough to do that. I'll get no empty grab. Hot grab, let's go.
Oh.
The down air placement was amazing.
Yeah. That is just clean from Pabu right there. That is what you want to see from us. That's the most you want to see. Down B though from Forskeren is a little bit risky. Does not eat too much for it, only like 13. It could have been a lot worse for him. Gets reset on the platform, but doesn't tech at all, waits to tech, and Pabu doesn't really know what to do with that at the moment. His tech chases have been incredible. It seems like Forskeren's been mixing up quite well, well enough to consistently throwing off, so that's fine. Ooh, tries to snipe ledge. Doesn't work. Still off stage, but Bear is just going to bail you out. Ooh, not be trading with Portland back here.
Not at all. As a floaty? Even on this stage, man. Okay, good turn around F tilt. I'll get a second one. That might have been a bit too greedy. Now you're getting hit by forward airs. One after the other.
DI in, but you are low enough percent where that doesn't quite matter so much. Pabu going really aggressive and snipe down. Forsberg going above stage for some reason. Doesn't get sweet spotted, but that was a deserved kill, to be honest.
Yeah, it's again terrible. Ooh, okay.
Conversion. Pabu opts to get really low, really fast. I like the idea. Goes to the down. Very easy tech chase. Nice.
Good chase. Forskeren's last chance now. It's all on this. Or we go to game 5. How are you recovering? Still on the stage. All the smoke on the left
he's
side.
trying to set up a lot of smoke.
Yeah.
He wants Pabu to come in on him and like get back aired and nared for it, but doesn't quite get the read on the tech chase.
Drops the pod on him, but it doesn't really matter. Kicks out of the way. All the smoke's gone now, though.
Grab. Okay. Oh, you greedy man!
Oh, greedy.
No way.
That is a big move.
Down strong tech chase, hitting below the stage after he swings on shield. He did the classic force band thing, man. Swing on shield, fuck it. I'm a down strong. I mean, it works out.
If it works, it works. I just didn't think. I mean, actually, I knew it would hit. I just didn't expect it to.
But should it?
I don't agree. But hey, I'm not a dev, so who knows? Maybe Tuesday.
Maybe Tuesday.
Maybe Tuesday.
Pabu doesn't agree either. He's pissed, man. He goes right in with some aggression, but Forsberg fires right back.
Game 5 now. That's what we talked about with Pabu clutching out the game 5 like last time. Can we hit the
It would be
reverse?
so interesting for this set to follow the exact same pathway as last. Ooh, no. DI full out on the down strong. You think that's correct to floaty, but you're not actually allowed at the edge of the stage.
That was mean.
Pabu has to kill here.
Hold on though. I love the up air usage by the way from Pabu. Since that one is to
Really
continue.
nice.
A lot of Ras probably go for multiple forward airs and clap, but you wouldn't actually get anything off that. Good DI from Forskeren, but with the up air, you have to bring them back in again, reversing the DI. Pretty smart from Pabu.
Pabu once again manifesting a re with that F strong. Forskeren was never going to give it to him. Instead, he gives him multiple dares. Up B though, catching at the side. Goes into the smoke, recognizing it was there. That's beautiful reactions from Forskeren, who is cooking right now.
If that was Olympia, they were dead, by the way.
Oh, for sure. Okay, can we convert this into an F-tap? No. Can we at least get the stock?
Hold on now. Sets up the smoke. We've got time. Yep, we've got time. We can stall for a little bit. Good recovery from Forskeren.
Gets the up throw, but Forskeren has started the these throws correctly, man. He's different at this point. He's not getting caught out by the same stuff.
Oh, good name.
Great grab.
He actually put the clone to defensive to go past him, to then get the grab to the knee shield, by the way. I don't know if you peeped that.
That's nuts. And then easy back there on Pabu, just sort of floundering in the middle of the stage. He takes a second to breathe on the platform now. This is the first breath I feel like I've seen this player take. He really does need to take his time with this. You can't really afford to eat all of this percent before you take this first stock. Back air's not doing it, man.
Smoke though, yeah, we can use him. Goes to neutral B that time, hides in it, has the clone ready, and oh no, we're taking damage.
Oof.
Okay.
Dip in there, he gets his first stock. That was a really weird hitbox, but he gets it. But this is pretty terrible. I'm going to be honest. It was so close, and then Forskeren has just been leading too hard, man. He's caught Faber out a few too many times, and now this situation is, by and large, really difficult to play.
Stage keeps him alive. That would have been dead on most of the stages.
Combust or down from pretty much any angle will do it.
You gotta make it count.
Forskaren's he's just gonna look for the easy moves now. He's gonna try and floor hug everything, CC everything, and get his down stronger or his combust. There it is.
Yeah, down tilt. Damn.
This time, Forskeren able to complete the reverse 3-0 over Pabu. Not for Pabu's lack of trying, for sure. He put in an amazing effort and was really, really impressive with those confirms. It's just that Forskeren had the presence of mind where Pabu sort of lost his. He didn't give up at any point, and he started slowing down his play in a quite annoying way when the beginning of the set was so scrappy.
Yep.
That's just kind of confused Pabu, it looked like, and he wasn't quite able to adapt to the new tempo that Forskeren was saying.
It was a good set, honestly. I think the way Pabu played it, obviously in the first two games was good, but I think in that fifth game, I think they were playing well as well. It's just, sure. I think when Forskeren, again, when that adaptation comes out, it is so hard to kind of challenge him. He had so many things locked down, the recovery mix-ups, the way that Pabu wanted to do his certain combos, even with the up air, bringing that one in. He was DIing correctly a lot of the time, which just made it hard for Pabu to confirm. So,
yeah, it was really difficult at the end for sure. And Rasta, not prone to incredible raw kill options, right? You kind of have the Nair, and that's it. Like you can't really kill raw at all without being very, very predictable. And yeah, Forskeren rightly recognizing that, using it to its full efficiency, and earning himself a spot in loser side of grand finals against Genarog. And this was sort of the matchup we were hoping to see, right? We are hoping to see whether Forskeren can bring some new blood to this fire, can potentially upset the leading champion right now, who has so many wins under his belt this time. He would just be adding like another medal to an already stacked rack. But all the same, Forskeren would love to see this win.
Yeah, I think the way that this nature of this set goes, this matchup goes, as we've seen from Genarog versus a lot of force burns. I do want to see how Forskeren tackles this matchup as well. But I do think Genarog is obviously not exactly just a favorite, but just more so. You just would expect them to, hold this set, but who knows? Forskeren could make something happen.
Definitely. I am excited to get into it for sure, and both players are already in the lobby, and so we will be starting up very shortly. We got some Italians in the chat, as always, showing their support, and yeah, not much more.
I should probably tap into the chat. Let me tap.
Oh, for sure, bro.
My bad.
They are Die Fede all over it right now.
That's a Die Fede. I bet that's from Don.
It is from Don.
Yep, it's either Don or Solid.
Federico.
I saw Rano and I got I had to take a couple steps back. I was scared.
No, never. That character's too bad. That character's definitely not going to get nerfed on Tuesday, right? Right. That character sucks, apparently.
That's what they tell me. He sucks now. I don't know. That's what they tell me, but either way, I know Fleet doesn't suck. She seems pretty good. We'll see if Forskeren can handle that at the moment.
Definitely want to see this hard enough.
Okay.
Nice. Oof. Nice little bait with the clone pop. Oh, and jab 3, well timed. He delays it and everything. Then Genarog, as far as possible, gets an easy down strong on the high recovery. And this is a great start.
Yeah, it's a good start for Forskeren right now. With the upbeat forcing off the platform, where you go in, actually opts to roll in that time that gets grabbed. Can't be just doing quick moves on me from a hold down.
Goes high and eats a little bit of damage for it before, sure, but not too bad right now. Goes high again, doesn't drift down to the ledge. Manages to spot dodge to grab instead, and at this point is looking for anything to convert into the blood pretty much. Oh my god, what a read!
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're hiding in the smoke, right? Down is always there. Always will be there.
And after Forskeren was off to an amazing start, Genarog is starting to kind of beat his ass a little bit.
Yeah, unfortunately he was counting to 3. You got to count to 4 in that move around the hot potato.
Oh, what? Did he touch the stage?
He up B past it and ledge cancelled it and went back to grab the ledge. And I think Forskeren thought he was over it, so.
Witchcraft.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, here we have Forskeren trying to use the slightly bigger range on Force Burn Stagger to poke him out with back air and down air. This was the same way that it started off him so well in that first stop. Genarog not quite wising up to it just yet. He is definitely getting called out a little bit and swinging a bit too wildly for my liking. I feel like it's been really easy with Punish City right now for Forskeren in this neutral.
Yeah. You have to watch out, man.
Oh, but he's been caught. Only sent high with the up B though, not into the side of the stage. Up B's back into the smoke to try and maintain his advantage. I love the way that Forskeren's been using smoke. He's constantly aware of it and always looking to use it to reset situations or continue them. It's caught out by the Nair. Not quite dead though, and we've got a lot of time still. We get our side B back, we go high, we get caught by Nair, we get sent to the other side of the stage. This one is not recoverable.
Yeah, I was gonna say, was there any way he kind of look for the clone dash or whatever, but yeah, I couldn't make it. There you go.
Okay, there's the parry. Ooh, opens him up, but does not quite get the cape part of the up strong, which would have easily had him to kill confirmed. Great jab from Genarog to hold on to his stock as he wants to get as much credit possible. He has Force Burn off stage, he's going to keep it at advantage, but he gets pushed off by the up B. That is a stroke of fortune for Forskeren, for sure.
We'll take what we can get, man. We'll take what we can get. Up tilt on my chill's not safe. Rolls in, doesn't get the grab though. Forskeren didn't believe. He actually second guessed himself.
Double fair. Nice extra damage there, and Forskeren foolishly uses his jump right in front of the tornado. This is going to be a rough recovery now. He's just going to get the roll, and that's it.
Yep. That was a little bit scary in the end. I thought maybe Forskeren had it, and I thought Genarog had it. It was a bit topsy-turvy, but it's them edge guarding situations, man. We keep saying it. 1-0 Genarog.
Yeah, for sure. Rasta, great character abusing it, but so is Fleet, man. I think this character has more than anything come into her own on edge guarding. I, at one point, did not rate her super high when it came to edge guarding, and I have been proven wrong time and time and time again. It really feels like she has such great options of slowly stuffing out our opponent's recovery, and then even when you do get to wall, that down air is just too spammable right now, man. You get to use that option.
It's just, I agree, it's just, you dodge the first downer and it's like she's already charging another one, you know? Like, thank God it puts into parry stick, but...
Ooh, down air with no double jump on Fleet. Maybe we can get something? No. Genarog going very high with his recovery and catching up. It's going very nicely. Garen trying to land, uses the clone, lands the grab. We get the positioning, but how do we push this? I feel like he's really struggling to keep Genarog in disadvantage right now when Genarog kind of just presses the Nair button.
Yeah, it's also just recognizing when Forskeren wants to run away, the F tilt is there to chase you, and it is deceptive range, so just catch the eye out.
Yeah, great point. Oh, and he fast falls past the ledge there. He had a great recovery mix up, but there's kind of no need to fast fall. Reverse back air should do it though, that is a flowy. They will be dying off the top to remove the kills on the side.
And I always think that he won't have enough time, you know, but just does.
You have infinite time to hit that move, man.
Trade's not really working out. Forskeren per se. There you go.
Yeah. That fair from ledge, man, it is lethal. You always have to be expecting Forskeren out of the ledge because that forward-facing aerial just converts into 2. Yeah, here's Genarog's trying to set up. Goes for up air instead of back air. Okay. I mean, the advantage shake continues. He gets his damage, but I feel like that was just curtains, no?
Oh, the back air. Good scrap from Genarog. Push him away. Get some time to breathe.
Drifting around Forskeren, not wanting to give anything away. Right now, he's swinging second a lot, just letting him fall into his loving aerials. And Forskeren not able to recover from that nair.
Yeah.
Another just really easy edge guard, I think. He's always occupying that space at the ledge with the nair and just pushing him away until he doesn't have any more resources to recover. It's a masterclass from Genarog right now.
Hold on the side B. Doesn't do too much with it to punish, but it's a slight lead so far. Before can definitely bring back to even. It seems like a read some sort. Gets grabbed again though. Might be bad.
Yeah, right now it feels like he's sort of forcing these back airs, right? He is continuously going for them and approaching in with them. But Genarog is not at all representing it. He's going to be on the ground. He is often using the platforms, gliding from the platforms, staying up in the air, whereas Forskeren is trying to hit the ground. He does find that kill. It's a great up strong, but it certainly feels like there has been a theme in today's back air of manifesting reads, and it is Forskeren's turn right now to do it.
The new year, but same me apparently. All the down strong pushes your way. Hold on, they're jumping allowed.
He's being very safe with it. He's trying to keep Genarog at the ledge. I like this right now. Ooh, gets spotted outside with it. He has 3 stacks of smoke. He's going to use them for sure here. He just got quite out of the room his jump. He's just going to reset the jump, but he reset straight into the F strong, and that's
in that big cloud of smoke, there was like a little gap. He just went into that instead. It's unfortunate.
I feel as if that is the second time in a row where Forskeren has gone sideways or sideways diagonal in a way that is really easily caught out by Fleet when he should possibly just be going high. You are allowed to just go straight up with your up B there, and I feel like it's a lot safer than what he's up to for. Nice reset from Genarog. There's the F strong. Hot potato on him. He's still getting pressured. Does not get the parry timing either. He can't count to 4. He is too scrambled right now.
Jesus Christ. Where are we going now? Okay.
Yeah, he tries to get rid of all the smoke. Ooh, great down there, but Genarog's got everything. The roll is too active though. Genarog up a little early.
This is good for Forskeren. Hold on now.
Oh my god.
Good escape from the grab. Recognize Genarog was looking for something. Just want that back throw off stage.
Wildly with F-Strong to get any sort of free damage, like stuff that isn't floor huggable, right? To just sort of get some 3% on Genarog before he inevitably loses his stock, because this edge guard is feeling like it should be coming any second now. Not quite getting an air out of shield on that up tilt, despite it being unsafe. Forskeren is crouching a little bit low, and Genarog did just burn his double jump there. This could be a little precarious. Bit more damage. Spacing with aerials. This is a lot better now. Genarog's having to come into him because of his lead. This is the sort of game plan Forskeren wants. He's able to reset into the smoke here. Instead just opts to use his double jump and then up being straight to the ledge. Good tempo mix up, but eventually he's caught out by the up.
You gotta be careful, man. Please be careful. So took the smoke though. Easy parry. Those aerials a bit too aggressive for my liking, and now you're getting popped. This is the damage. Look at it.
Genarog fighting right out of disadvantage as well, makes him eat a jab down tilt, sends him all the way spiraling off stage. That's a horrid angle from the nair, gets the fair read on the teleport up into the smoke, converts it nicely into a nair, and that is a phenomenal stop from Genarog. It is taken in like 20 seconds.
Yeah, he turned that all the way around. That was out of nowhere.
At this point, the Italian is dancing around him, Fabs. Look at the way he's moving. But Forskeren answers back with reverse fair. That is crazy. I don't think Genarog was wanting to DI the first one out, so he gets caught by the second. Still some fight left with Forskeren, but you have to be careful, man. You can't just be swinging wildly anymore. You've seen that Genarog is a patient player.
Yeah, these sour up airs from Fleet don't work as well for Genarog, so you have to watch out where you're throwing that move. Hold on though. Okay, dash attack. This one's the one.
Oh no.
Oh,
Second arrow, not quite taking the stock. What about the third? What about the fourth, Babs?
again, infinite ammo. Yeah, again. That's
There
all
it
she
is.
wrote. Too good. Too good indeed.
Too good. The Italian fleet player taking home yet another trophy for his homeland. The final hope of Denmark snuffed out, unfortunately, as he says. But it is a great effort from Forskeren. A long, long loser's run full of trials and tribulations, full of very difficult matchups that he was able to navigate just by the skin of his teeth. But he makes it through.
Yeah, and what a way to kind of win as well. Definitely big shout outs to both these players and for the whole bracket. But I do think Genarog was the one we kept talking about. Every set started of us, you know what? Why wouldn't they win? That's really kind of the question. It's more of a case of, you know, how they're playing through the play style. People not really playing the game anymore. And, you know, with the patch coming on Tuesday, Genarog looks primed and ready for whatever's to come.
Yeah. I know this guy fears Fleet Nurse because I remember back in like R2 CS Online, the second one, there was a patch coming out right before the tournament, and Genarog kept on asking like, we can play on the previous patch, right? Because this is too short notice. We can still play on the previous patch, right? We should just play on the previous patch. That boy knew. That boy knew even like 3 or 4 months ago that his character is getting gutted. But hey,
Yeah,
I don't fear for him. I don't fear for him. I think he's an incredible player in his own right. That he's really been one of the star stories of the past year, in my opinion. I think of the top 4, he arguably started off the weakest. Like, yeah, Kingu obviously started off completely new, but he rose to power very quickly.
Yeah.
Along with Impasse, also probably actually is Impasse in 4th right now. Was strong from the get-go. Genarog had a little bit of a slow start in terms of results, and has really just been turning it up and up and up. And I feel like there are still unknown heights for him, and I'm really happy to see him win, and I congratulate him for this win, for sure.
Okay. Well, I think I'll just say thank you to Kreestab as always, for giving us another chance. Well, I say another chance, another opportunity for another bracket. Yeah. You know, the monthly, I think after this patch, I think it's going to get way more popular in terms of entrants. And of course, Jude, thanks for always joining me. It's always a good time with you. And
Of course,
even though I didn't read Twitch chat this time, thank you guys for watching. Hope you had a good time watching as well, because this is fun, man. As always, it's good fun to commentate some EU rivals. So.
Absolutely, man. I had a great time with it as well. Always a joy. It's been so lovely that we've been able to do so many blocks together in this game, as opposed to ult. Feels like it's really been just super fun vibes every single time, and can't wait for the next one, to be honest. And yeah. Tuning in.
Yeah, thank you so much, you two, for hopping on and giving voice to the EU scene once again. It was quite an exciting bracket. A couple players I've never seen before, personally. But, you know, very exciting to see, you know, still fresh blood coming into this game showing up. We're actually going to move right into a NA double set that we've got going on right now, losers semifinals. Okay. So we're going to keep the rivals train going and move on over the ocean, over to North America. So stay tuned.
Good. Let's, guys.
Hope you guys will enjoy that a bit.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Monthly of Aether, Hot of the Hacky Sack Hero here with Jet the Jenga God. What's up, everybody?
I get it. That was the bit. That was the bit. Yeah,
That
yeah,
was
yeah.
the
yeah.
bit.
You're the hacky sack hero. I'm the
I'm
Jenga
the
guy.
hacky
You know
sack
how it be. No, we're here and we're ready for some Rivals of Aether action. You know how it is. I am currently recovering from surgery, so I'm gonna be sitting like super weird because I have a giant bandage on my butt. So that's fun times. But I had actually briefly forgotten that I had agreed to do this when I did my surgery, and I was like, oh man, am I gonna be able to when you messaged today, I was like, am I gonna be able to sit in my chair? And I figured out I can sit in my chair if I go like this, where I have no butt on the chair and it's all back, and it's gonna be incredibly comfortable. So we're gonna be having a little bit of a rough ride, but it'll be a good time.
I can throw mine back in solidarity. Hold on.
You gotta throw it back. Throw it back in solidarity.
I'll throw it back just like. Okay. How's this for the
Oh
chat?
yeah. What's up, chat?
We're lounging today.
We're lounging today. It's a relaxing day. It's gonna be a good time, but probably not relaxing for these players who, you know, I feel like some of them might be getting a better shot at the crown than usual. You know, not having as many heavy hitters today, but that's all right. We still got a gang coming through to show off their stuff. Looking forward to these matches that we got coming up. What do we got on the order? True Singer OreoCookie first?
Yes, sir. We got some Maple versus Claren. Now, based off of the rumors I be hearing in among the tubes, Claren be getting some throw changes soon. Crag be getting some up air, down air, and some rock pull timing changes. We be getting some other stuff. Those are the stuff that I've been hearing. I can confirm nothing, but
you've been looking at leaked patch notes.
Change. Yeah.
Are you looking at leaks?
You know, I've just been hearing whispers. I don't be looking at nothing.
Okay.
I've been hearing whispers around.
That's what I thought. No, I'm just playing. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of changes that are going to be happening in this patch. I think that they've had some things cooking for a while, so I'm looking forward to what all made it through, because you know, I feel like I've talked to some of the people as well, and people were saying the patch has been changing a lot. Over not super recently, but you know, it's been a long time since there's been a major patch. So they had a lot of ideas. They started with some stuff, they took some stuff away, and it's been going up and down. And even the people who are on the beta never really know what's going to come on the final day, because they do make last minute changes right at the very finish line. So I'm looking forward to that. We got our last big tournaments before that, that January 6th change today. So yeah, this is going to be a good time to you know, have the death toll of this meta and figure out what's happening next time. And it might be the same damn characters, who knows? Honestly, I never care. I feel like I have yet to see a meta where I'm like, nah, this game isn't fun. It isn't fun to watch, it isn't fun to play, anything like that. Pretty much every time I'm like, yeah, this is that good shit.
True. I think the game has enough self-expression to be lively and continue pushing a self-expressed meta forward. And like you're saying, you know, even if you're in that beta team, you're in there working your stuff, you're the mystery souls of the world where you get to work on that months in advance. You know, their feedback is what causes a lot of these patch changes to happen. So I'm really interested to see what kind of feedback we're going to see. But also, you know, self-impressed myself for this patch is the Colorado Invitational is going to be happening on the 10th, so a week from yesterday. So on the new patch, new character, everyone's mains are probably going to change a little bit. So we're going to have a total bloodbath of Colorado's best players.
What's the lineup?
It's we have Cabbage, we have Kanya, Arthi Just, who just came off of a LAN win on Mystery Soul at our most recent regional.
That's
myself, who's for top 2 seed in doubles. That's all I'm gonna say. Ham Yojo, who was previously a very, very high level melee player, now is our top 5 players.
Yeah.
But we have a lot of like hidden boss hitters. So, for example, like Cabbage has a win on LAN on Elkies. Arthi has a win on Mystery Soul on. Real shit?
The real shit, I have a win on Elkies, yeah.
God damn! You stick with it.
No, I mean you just run off. You just let her run off stage enough times and kill herself, and it works out. I'm gonna claim credit for it.
That's really fun.
But that sounds sick. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe you could drop the link in the chat at some point, and we can see where people can check that out. But for now, we have our OreoCookie versus True Singer set. And speaking of Elky, speaking of NorCal, this is a matchup I have actually seen a whole lot of in some earlier patches. Not quite as recent, because Glum is no longer in NorCal, but previously Glum versus Elkies was our top 2 for our local, and they played like a lot because they were much better than everybody else there. So every single local grand finals would be Glum versus Elkies, and we got like probably like 20 of these sets. Good stuff.
Yeah, I mean it's an interesting matchup because a lot of what traditional Clarion looks like is you're batting people around with hitboxes. Oh my god, what an extension there coming out from True Singer. But what's interesting about Maple is Maple kind of is they're averse to shield. So if you're trying to beat Maple with hitboxes, sometimes you're playing right into Maple's strength. You're getting caught with an uppercut dash attack, and suddenly you're in the blender. But right now, Truth Singer looking like he's spreading the truth right now.
Yeah, I mean, so many parries so far from them. Like, they're really cleaning out a lot of the aggression that comes out from OreoCookie, something that I think is relatively difficult to do. And we saw another parry bait right there, going for an F tilt to stuff out the approach instead of the dash attack slash side Bs that we've been seeing earlier. So once again, another parry, this time only on the jab, so not as big of a punish, but this is just True Singer in game 1 already pulling out, I think, at least 5 parries so far. So this is a pretty crazy start to the set.
Getting a read on some of the early pressure sequences, so your jab F tilts, your chase down on dash attacks and on side special, you can kind of get your counter punches really early if you can get a read on how exactly they want to start out their pressure on it. So good on True Singer to catch a read for that early, and now it's up to Oreo to adapt.
Yeah, and I think another point of this matchup that is also a little bit interesting is the fact that Maple, that Clarion doesn't really get a good punish on tether. So a lot of characters, if you see that Maple's tethering, you just hold your down strong. Like, I'm Crag, I'm like, oh, Maple's tethered to me. I will hit the I kill you at 100 button, Versus like Clarion, you kind of sometimes get an aerial, like not even always.
Yeah. I think like if you're really cracked with it, like if you catch them right as they're getting to your body, you can side special them. But the timing is super strict. I dual main Clarion and Rano, so this is one of the matchups where I actually have no idea which of my characters I want to play. So I feel like the Maple's constantly running under my back airs when I'm playing Frog, and they're just catching me jumping, or they're catching me swinging with dash attacks when I'm playing Clarion. But I know Clarion does win the matchup just by virtue of F tilt, down tilt, and jab. It's kind of stuff in a lot of the
Yeah, it's like, yes, you technically win the matchup, but sometimes that happens to you, baby. Sometimes it don't matter what this matchup is on paper. It's the little forward airs, the double slap off the corner. I mean, what a showing there. Just OreoCookie on the back foot the whole game, and suddenly pops off like that. Love to see it.
Our commentator cams look ridiculous.
I've just sunk lower and lower.
You're gonna be on the floor in like 2 sets, bro.
Should I? Like, maybe I should adjust the camera downwards, but no, this is funny.
This is really funny. But no, good on Oreo. It was that last stock, last hit sort of clutch play. You got that clean ledge dash into up tilt, and then capitalized off that 4DI. And here we go. We have a fat game 1 lead after True Singer was pretty much in the driver's seat that whole game up until that last interaction.
Yo. And nice little down air conversion means that I think this is gonna be a stock. Yeah, no double jump there, and just that ability to clean up a stock like that from Clarion is also one of the big boons in the matchup. You talked about earlier how Clarion slight win on this matchup, and that's one of the other reasons why. It's just the ability to get an early kill like that is a lot higher for Clarion. Like, you have to do so much right, and that time, I mean, yes, okay. Sometimes you get a back air.
Talking that good on Clarion, man, and suddenly the rat just makes themselves known.
I know, right?
And I do like these new optimizations we're seeing. Landon's doing it a lot, as well as True Singer. We saw that earlier. It was the back throw, full hop down air, as opposed to into the F strong. So the rumor is, of course, can't confirm anything, that those throws, the angle is going to get changed, so the throw into F strong confirms are no longer as prevalent. But what I'm predicting is going to be the new optimization of these throw combos is the throw into down air or the throw into neutral B into another one. So the instant neutral B looking for that immediate knock up for their combo strings and extensions off grab. So keep an eye out for that. I know the Clarence court is absolutely crazy about labbing. So the second those changes go in, there's going to be 9 different setups, I'm sure, by the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't know about you, but I really don't want to be knocked out by
True. Oh, what a seed snipe!
Oh, that was sick. That was but props to Two Stinger for being ready for all of that.
Oreo looking like prime curries in the parking lot, just in the magnifying glass, seated immediately into the back. That was crazy. I got a lot of love for that. That was sick.
You know, I mean, they got to be so much more creative after the change with the grab removing it. Previously with pummel, like most of the time you didn't actually get it removed. Now it's like, all right, you got to grab? Nah, your recovery resource is gone.
Alright, get the cross up. Oh, dash air escape was looking so good from Oreo, but does get counter grabbed. And the zap, not quite.
Right, but still in a advantageous spot, gets the Lily plus the pickup, but no down tilt. Second one's the charm though, into the down strong, setting up in this corner. Still though, just evasion from our player means they have another chance at Life True Singer. They still have a couple more resources. Doesn't get the get up attack in the right spot, and now
That's just gonna do it. Ripping Elkies from center stage. Love to see it.
Yeah, that's sweet. That's sweet.
2-0 lead so far from Big OreoCookie, man. So I believe we saw the counter pick back to Jules Veil. So we've had 2 on Jules, 3 on Jules Veil. You know, these players like their proverbial Smashville.
Yeah, I mean, good stage for both characters. Not really too much of a surprise other than the fact that they're breaking Dave's stupid. Sorry, no, never mind. True Singer lost the first. Lost both of those. Okay, yeah. But True Singer, he likes this. Like they like the stage. You know what more can you say?
That's the truth. And I'm singing about it.
Oh, okay. Not getting. That would have been tragic to once again start up almost a full stock and then instantly die. But still, it's True Singer hitting on this one. Doesn't get quite so early conversion. And one thing that we did not see last game that was really the forefront of the first one was these parries. I guess, you know, OreoCookie decided, all right, I ain't going to be doing the same stuff anymore. I'm going to mix it up, and it worked out.
That's not quite going to connect, but it does get the platform tech chase. Not going to confirm with the front hit of down strong. You need that either raw turnaround or pivot into the reverse down strong to catch that tech away in that sequence. But great techs from Oreo, making it so difficult for True Singer to finish off this first time.
Yeah. I've been loving these defensive plays from Oreo. There's been a lot of situations where it just seems like they don't have any resources left and they figure something out to be able to get out of that spot and give them another chance. And really just multiple times, just that one extra chance was the difference between the game. Winning the game and losing it. See, going for the get up attack. That's something they've done a bunch of times so far, but it really hasn't felt like it's been working out so far. I'm wondering if there's another option that they're going for, but for now, just the up tilt into the late hit is not quite enough out of him.
And I do love True Singer's use of the counter to go ahead and invalidate Lily. So a lot of the times these Maple players are getting a lot more creative with their placement of Lily, so either putting it on platforms or right on the ledge. So you have to either get that, you know, perfect ledge dash parry, or you're gonna have to, you know, catch it on another side of the platform. But Clarence can kind of just opt to just full hop and counter at it, and immediately get rid of that pesky little plant.
Yeah. Does ledge dash parry work against it?
You have to be pretty on top of it. It's tough.
Because I thought the moment you're grounded actionable, because is the startup slow enough that the parry can come out in time?
I would have to check the lab. I feel like I've done it before, but
yeah.
I could be completely wrong.
No, I believe you. It's not an option I've gone for before, so that's why I'm curious.
You definitely can't do like the rivals ledge dash. You have to do like the melee ledge dash.
Yeah, all right, for sure. Oh, okay. So down tilt's really bad spot here for OreoCookie, who's just locked in this corner once again, down a full stock. And let's see what the option is. Just run up down strong. I mean, all right. You know, just make something happen. Still though, this is a mountain decline. One more hit, yeah, that should do it. Just the tipper. Just the tip.
Sky. You know, so I don't play with music when I play the game, and I always forget that a lot of skins have different victory music at the end.
Oh yeah.
And so I heard that it was like the 2D like 90s N64 different music track. I'm like, oh, that was so nifty. I didn't even. I was like,
Yeah. What type of music is that? I know there's like a
8-bit?
name for it. 8-bit music. Yeah.
yeah.
I remember how creative they were with that because there's so little ability to like, you know, you couldn't store a whole song in there. You had to be really creative with the way you came up with music, and I love all the stuff that came out of it. But now we find ourselves on Hyperborean Harbor, and it's certainly a stage that some people like and some people don't, and I think it's very polarizing to say the least.
I mean, it's not Lone's Maple, but who's to say that our good friend Oreo doesn't know the Lone strats? If you're privy to that style of play.
Lone be crazy.
Guys,
Lone be making people want to quit the game.
Lone be making the creator of the game want to quit the game. Saw that tweet today, and I'm like,
I made this game, and I hate everything that just happened there.
I was casting a Zeke Lee a few months ago, and I had the pleasure of commentating a Maple Ditto with Lone on the screen, and he got a stock lead and did his circle camping shenanigans for about 3 minutes, and the other Maple just ran it off. He's like, dude, I'm not facing you.
We're good.
And Zeke and I were both like, dude, that's just the right play.
Yeah.
Preserve the mental energy.
Just optimal.
That was forfeiting the match was so optimal.
Honestly, people discount saving mental energy. It's a real thing.
Oh, trying to find the roll lead.
Yeah, Solo just feels like Oreo has been absolutely all over True Stinger this entire game. That's gonna be a tough spot to recover from. Just isn't able to go to the ledge. I'm wondering what the idea was with that versus going for the reverse one which snaps the ledge.
I think it probably would have been tight. I think Maple or Lily might have gotten involved, or I know Oreo definitely would have been able to react to it and at least pressure that side. So I was gonna say, you know, just Oreo holding that space to react to whichever way True Singer was gonna go, and not throwing anything out, just kind of standing and waiting was super optimal in this spot.
I love those extensions. Those are so sick.
Another
one into the upstrom. Oh, that could have been the perfect finisher, but we're still.
Dude, this ceiling is so low. That was such a great ending to the set.
Oh man,
I
two
can't
in the same
believe that
combo
didn't
as well.
kill.
I think, it's so rare you get to see two in the same combo. But I mean, this is very difficult to come back from. Obviously, True Singer can find something big here. Maybe get the stock, but just kidding. Finds their death instead. And yeah, True Singer, they're gonna fall into the loser's bracket. That was our winner's semis, right?
Yes, that was our winner semifinal. So you still
Winner's
got a
semifinal,
chance.
cool.
True Singer
Yeah,
still
so
has
they-
quite a
they
bracket
still-
to come through.
They still have some work to do, but I mean, right before that, taking out SapphireGD 3-0 was actually really impressive, and the way they played, I mean, 3/4 of the games, I feel like was really good. It was just like really impressive. That last game, it just kind of felt like stage diff. If I'm gonna be honest, like it wasn't even them being bad. It was just like the stage made them look like a fool.
Yeah, it was Maple on Capital and Maple on Harbor is just it's a different beast. You know, it's tough to deal with all around. And you know, I do want to give some flowers to Truth Singer as well. Getting the 3-0 on Sapphire is especially with Sapphire's new resume. Sapphire taking a set off of Ion, you know, super major winner. You know, that's, you know, be it that it was online, everyone has their thoughts and feelings about it. The kid is still good. The kid's crazy. And he's all of 14, 15 years old. Nowhere but up with the Sapphire stock.
Yeah, Sapphire's 15.
Sapphire is a baby.
I did
Like,
not
literally
know that.
I made a joke about shoving Sapphire in a locker once, and Zeke's like, "Yo, he's actually like in high school." He's acting like a freshman in high school, and I'm
Yo.
like, what? Like, that
Stop
suddenly felt
it.
really real. I'm like, I'm not
Yo.
actually gonna shove you in a locker, but like, suddenly the 29-year-old Grandpa Hada is bullying the children. Like, all right,
Hey, the children deserve to be bullied.
a little bit. Dude, my top player is 13.
You know,
He's one of our top 3 melee players. He is our best rivals player. He's our best P+ player, and he is a 13-year-old iPad kid, and I'm not even kidding.
You know, that's not okay.
No, he has taken a set off of Fizzwiggle, who has beaten Mango in tournament.
Yeah. So
And,
fun story about young kids. I have 2 actually. One, I played against Kurama, who previously went by the tag Prodigy when he was, I think he was either 8 or 9, and he beat my ass. He beat my ass when he was 8 or 9 in Smash 4, and then I also played against Spargo when he was either 12 or 13. I think he was 13. So yeah.
I've always had
These kids,
like
man, these kids.
I've always had a young kid in my region that's been tracked. As when I was in Ohio, I had. Well, their tag was Cal at the time. Their tag is now Essie, but they were all of 14 or 15, and they won the Red Bull Gods and Gatekeepers like side bracket event, which was like before the crew battle segment. Like he won like the best of the non-players. Then went on to get top 100 at all of 14, 15 years old. It was crazy. Now I had to. It was a really surreal thing because I was one of those guys, you know, Midwest, you can just drive to everything. You can drive to all these different regions. His mom was like, "Hey, my son wants to go to all these tournaments, and I can't drive them. Would you be willing to take him?" I'm like, "Yeah, absolutely, no problem." And I had to like provide my driving record, you know, all these things, like, you know, mom doing her due diligence. It was kind of dope, you know, all the support that these kids are getting nowadays from family and loved ones. So all the love to that. And you know, Arthy's mom is super, super dope. Like, she pool captains every regional we host. She's volunteering. She goes to all like the Genesis and Big House and all these majors every year. It's sweet. It's super, super cool.
Cool. All right, but we probably should talk about Fidel Castro versus Taco Bros happening right now. You know, this is I feel like this is the Rivals of Aether matchup, or maybe we can call it the Melee matchup. But this is just like the very much like, all right, you know, you fuck me up, I fuck you up, like let's fucking go.
It's my turn to 0 to death you. So no, mom said it was my turn to do punish game.
Exactly. Very much a murder fest, to say the least. And yeah, we already saw 2 pretty big early combos into kill confirms. And yeah. Oh, wow. That's pretty creative. I don't think I've seen that one like as a kill as a follow up there. That's pretty cool.
Look, it's throw fair. Yep. That is one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't. If the Zetter can react, you're gonna get hit by a big old meaty move.
Yeah. But I mean, generally, I still think you want to DI out in those spots. Like I see, you know, 2 DI-ins on Bros at kill percent. Like, you can generally react to Zetter forward throw. I think it's one of the easiest throws in the game to react to. So if he be slamming his big head on you, you have time. Versus a lot of people are holding in, hoping that they don't get forward thrown and end up getting caught with a combo instead.
The knockdown, looking for that start, that tech chase percent. Oh, big double wave shine. Trying to make it happen here, but it is now Taco Bros time. My punish game time. Those aerials on that front of that shield. Still looking for the grab confirm. No big swing.
Yeah, and still able to get a punish on that forward strong miss now with the correct DI, but having the time to get onto the ledge. Still though grabs that one, looking for a final hit in this last circumstance. The big fair in the corner isn't enough to do it. Still looking for a couple more pieces here as, what neutral B is the idea, but it doesn't work out. And still getting the wrong hits, but the DI is bad on the forward tilt, giving one more chance here for Fidel Castro. But not enough.
Rolls it on up. Yeah, Taco Bros and that back throw neutral B is actually a lot of that's the new wave kill confirms, because if you do get that neutral B, it is Dacus, it's up strong, it is, you react with your big strong moves and they just explode. So it is, yeah. We'll have to
Yeah.
see. That's I think
Yeah,
we're gonna see that a lot.
Fire Pizza. This is actually the most I've been setting up this whole block. Previously, I was down here, so yeah. There is lore about it, but we don't have to get into it again.
I would just like to point out real quick that Taco Bros is in Guatemala.
Oh, really?
Guatemala.
That's pretty rad. That's the Central American representation.
Yeah, I feel like I can't really think of any other players from Guatemala in the scene. I mean,
Oh, there's this. I forget what their tag is, but there is a. We saw the Maple earlier doing all those like platform up B cancels. There is a Maple from like Ecuador, who is filthy with it. Just task level punish game, and they're just from Central America somewhere. I need to find it. I can find it later, but they're.
That's really cool. I'd love to see it.
Tech chase grab, but Fidel up a clean one.
And not getting up back here. Just trying to find their footing. It feels like still for Taco Bros. Hasn't really been able to get a big confirm this game like we saw last one. What an insane recovery idea. The B reverse canceled the other direction into just like shine stall. But, alright, you crazy with it, Fidel Ca, bro.
All right, finding the up tilt, getting the shark on that platform. That is the benefit of the port pick.
Yeah,
being able to just cover the entire side plat with one push of the stick.
Let's see what these low percent combos look like. Just be able to floor out of there, no grab achieved. This is a chance for a big punish game. As this is the top platform makes it a little bit awkward to get an extension there, Otto.
Oh my god, my stream just died. It's
That's
back.
okay.
All right, cool. We're doing
All right,
good.
we're good. We're
All
good.
right.
Everything's fun.
I was trying to
the
like.
game is the same spot you were at before.
No, OreoCookies found it. Glencoe, that's the name. Yeah, that guy's nasty.
Glencoe, yeah. Thank you, OreoCookies. Appreciate your help.
Malex was the CPU guy. He plays one. Still have the clean ones that are looking good in the matchup. Again, going for the up strong. Again, that's. Sometimes you want that big juicy punish, but I think just going for the up tilt maybe for more consistency, just get a punish started. But who am I to say anything? This guy's still in winner's side, and he's snuffing out of stock going into last stock here on game number 2.
Yeah, still just one more stuff to end this off, but a big hit from htro as goes off stage a little bit. Not what you want to do, but manages to get out of there until it's picked up once again by these big confirms. And the Claren we know and love. And okay, so a little up air bridge gets to the corner. Shine somehow. What? Shine said up.
Shine.
That was not the direction I was expecting it to go, but still just a cash on the double jump back in. We've been seeing a lot of double jump back airs from Fidel Ca returning to the stage, and just from Taco Bros returning to the stage, and Fidel managed to cover that pretty well. What's up? I'm even lower now. Hi guys. I look silly.
You look great, Jet. Don't let anyone get you down.
This is how my doctor told me to sit. Not joking.
Is getting himself down.
Yes, exactly.
That's actually very valid. Yeah, that is. I think that's just objectively correct. He is getting himself down. All right, well, we're back. We're trying to get. Okay, here's my thought. Why is the
love
clear
thoughts.
going here? Isn't this the I have a low ceiling, I'm dying to fire up smash at 70 stage? Am I crazy?
Yeah, but also this is the my up tilt covers the whole platform stage, so
Ooh, and then his
Which-
up air does kill it on the 85 stage.
yeah. Reverse.
Whoa,
fair.
whoa!
That was spicy. I was thinking we were gonna see a reverse fair into Dare. That would have been nuts.
That would've been super. Oh,
I
nice
don't know.
dash
I
and
love
grab.
reverse hits.
Red.
Reverse hits are so cool. Thank you, Trevor, for putting reverse hits in this game.
Trevor likes to see some good mixes.
Exactly. Who do you play in Melee?
I play Peach in
Peach?
Melee and Chi.
Peach? Oh, okay. Peach.
When
don't know
Pomp
why.
comes
I
out,
felt-
you guys
I
are gonna
felt
have
Peach.
problems.
Yeah, I felt Sheik and Peach makes sense.
Yeah. Peach and Seek is my ish. Palm
Yeah.
Palm coming out is gonna be unleashed moment, but I'm very excited for Slade. I think Slade might be very good.
Like the shark, baby. Yeah, I don't know. I love playing when you play Peach and you hit them with like a float reverse bear into bear. Oh my god, it's so nice.
Oh yeah.
Just carry him. Alright, but yeah.
Good choice. Yep, and there it is. I mean, it was at 173, not quite the 85 I was talking about earlier, but
Yeah, you know. Potato,
basically the
potato.
same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, score should be 1-1, right? Yeah, score 1 run for Taco took the first game. Ash took the second one.
Yeah.
Good position of that uppy there, so there's no way to refresh the invincibility. And the burn was just like already set up. And, yeah, okay. Charging a little crazy there, Taco Bros. I see your ideas. Let's get a little bit more consistency
Ooh, the
here.
downer actually. Yeah, there's if the Zetter does come right above like the halfway mark above on the wall, you can pretty much opt for counter. But then there's the mix up that they have to go above you. So hopefully you can react to that as well. But I do like that as well.
Downer's like a free tech, and then they usually do instant side B, so there's like a little bit of a mix-up between if they're doing instant side B, if you need to do like pivot up tilt, or if you need to do if you need to shield, because you can technically react in time.
Ooh,
Yes,
yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there's the shield to it, but you usually don't get a kill right off of it. You usually just get another setup. But if you're spaced for the up tilt, it's a lot better because you can usually land a fishing blow.
Yeah, Taco Bros, I think, has a good sense for the flowchart
Yep.
here against Zetter on the ledge, but cannot escape the up claw for too long. Finally going into last stock, even a piece.
Yeah, love that big up strong there covering the platform. It's like but I still agree with the stage pick so far. I mean, it feels like it's been pretty reasonable. However, now we see a little bit of a problem with positioning. Once you get caught in the corner, very difficult to find your way out. Just chase side to side now, and a little bit of a misstep there for Castro. Lets Taco Bros get back in the center, not hitting the fair dare. But oh, yep. Sometimes you just get it delivered on a silver platter. Oh man, do we still call that the Sakurai combo in this game?
That will always be the Sakurai combo to me. We could call it the Fornace combo if we really,
Fornace?
want to
Nah,
split it
that sounds wrong.
The Fornace combo is see-throw into see-throw into see-throw, if you ask me. If you've ever had the pleasure/displeasure of playing a tilted Dan Fornace in rank.
You know, I've played Dan like at least 20 times on ranked at this point, and right before Evo, he finally beat me for the first time. And the first thing he brings up when he sees me, he's like, "Hey, we played. I finally beat you." I was like, "Fuck. God damn it, Dan. I was trying to hold this over your head for as long as possible."
Jed, I think in the first official ranked season, you were my first match, and you beat me game 3. I don't know if you remember that. You've only played the one time.
Yeah, I remember. That was a good time.
Yeah, good set. GG's.
GG's.
Because it was right after Rocker Crag came out. I'm like, wow, Jet has his own skin. Crazy.
Yup. I have my own icon too. So it's like impossible to miss me because it's just my face.
Yep.
All right, but what is this combo going? Oh, that would have been so beautiful. Hey, hold on a sec. Isn't the DSR on?
You know, I would like to think so.
Oh wait,
but...
no, sorry. Taco Bros. Castro matches. Castro won.
Some people just like the movement. I know, like, the full horizontal wave dash that we just saw on the top platforms there, but also the pity flip rollout cancels, like edge cancels, are so good with Zetter on the stage.
Yeah,
Oh my
you get a
god,
combo.
Taco
Nice
Bro!
little spacey combo like that.
Yeah. Crazy extension.
Looking nice so far in this stage. Big damage, 17%. Still does. Have to find a good finisher before Zetter gets to turn on his own combo game. Like we said, it's a little bit of my turn on the combo game matchup. So let's see how this ends up playing out. Gets this stock first.
Something I really like in that moment is you can, if you have the time, you can run up and start charging down special, react to the tech in place with the backwards hit, and then immediately recover the roll with the secondary hit. But I think you're just a little too late for that coverage right there.
Fair. Yeah, gets the job done. And that big lead has evaporated on Merchant Port as the fire ignites the boards. Now it's a matter of who gets their first big opener. Both players getting their low percent combo in, but a grab. Oh, that's big.
Oh no! The amount of times I have been tech chasing a Zetter and I don't get up, man.
Not like this.
Tough. That was such a good extension. The hit fall tipper fair finds the knockdown, and it's just you get hit by the little wrist flick of the special get. It has happened to me hundreds of times where I'm like, oh, I'm tech chasing, I'm reacting, and you just misspace it on his stupid little wrist flick. It's crazy.
Yeah, you hate it. I mean, yeah, special get up is, I think, the most tilting thing to get hit by on average in the game. Like across the cast, anybody special get upping you, you're just like, man, I fell for that shit. Like, come on.
Oh my God, Kreestab, you have so many medals. Go buy some skins, bro. Is that the hacky sack hero? Oh, you know it, Theo. You know.
Oh, shoot. Hana, you coming to Genesis?
Dude, I wish. I'm having a baby in June, so we're saving money. I really, really want to, though.
Oh, 1 sec. I'll be right back.
But, yeah, the hacky sack hero's here. That's what we do. But, yeah, Kreestab, have you not bought all the champion skins? Or are you just the ranked lord? What's going on here? 2,200 medals?
Yeah, what? How many? Is that a lot?
That's a lot. It's 600 per skin.
Okay. Well, I don't play those characters.
Uh,
Why would I buy them?
do you have like the diamond icon for? Are you Loxing still?
No, I have my
What are you playing?
Yeah, I don't need
okay.
them. Hey, maybe they'll release some Super Omega ranked skin at some point, and I'll be ready, and you'll be the one crying.
That is totally fair. I already don't like playing ranked, but I always I curse Daniel Fornace's name every time I have to play ranked when a new champion skin comes up, because I'm one of the accounts that Colorado Rivals uses to log in on for our locals, because I have like almost all the skins because of all the coins I've gotten from playing as much doubles as I have. So it's kind of like I just see all those medals and I'm like, dude, I wouldn't have to play ranked for so long. I'm just salivating at the idea of having that fat of a medal stack on my account. That'd be so nice. I just have like the one leftover champion skin I need to get. I don't remember which one it is. Like it's Forsburn or something.
I don't even play ranked that much, honestly. Like, I just don't buy anything.
Yeah, I need to get on that, just play ranked till you lose, and then go play doubles with the homies, and then whenever I'm feeling impassioned to do so, play a little bit more ranked till I lose.
Yeah, I haven't been playing a lot of ranked recently. I haven't been playing a lot of rivals recently, really. Just been busy with some other stuff.
I've been working a lot more. I've been having RuneScape on the second monitor, so people. The amount of times I've caught a DM like, dude, do you have a job? Like, get it together. Why are you playing RuneScape all day? I'm like, dude, I work from home. I'm just idly playing RuneScape while I'm looking.
Hey, you like hit a button and then you know you'll let that happen for like 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Amen. Yeah, I have like 3 minutes of fully AFK time between actions. I click twice, I wait 3 minutes. Click twice, I wait 3 minutes. That's it.
Yeah, number go up.
Dude, I love number going up.
Speaking of number going up, OreoCookie clicker in this grand final. Sorry, in this winner's finals. Versus
Cash flow go up, OreoCookie clicker. Love that number go up.
Yeah. Hey, you know what they say? Bigger number, better person.
That is what they say, and I've yet to been proven otherwise. Oh my god, he finds it!
I gotta say, fair. It's, you know, it's nice. It's just not with like every character. It's nice.
Scar jump there. Oh my god. Shine grab, yes sir. Rinse and repeat. He's grabbing. He's shining. Naka
Oh,
knocked
no.
down.
Oh, this is not looking particularly
Oh my
good
God.
for our Maple hero out here. And even using the invincibility to avoid the desperation seed play, 3 stocks to 1. Fidel Cash flow looking to secure their ticket to the grand finals.
This is our winner's side match, and it is looking all up Team Zetterburn right now. It's a tech chase. We're still shine grab on the reaction tech chase. The kid's locked in.
Oh yeah. Okay. Pick up. So, I mean, there's so much. It just seems like there's so much work to do in all these circumstances just to be able to find a single opening on Zetterburn right now. Finally gets a couple, but it's just like not able to carry as far as you would hope.
So
And yeah, the down B is just like, all right, good luck. Oh, you want to tether to something? There's literally nothing. There's nothing and no one.
I love me a good Halcyon combo in the morning. That was delectable. That was excellent. I don't know if you've have you ever had the pleasure of playing Halcyon, the Zetterburn player from Indiana?
Halcyon. No, I don't think I have.
He's a doubles enjoyer. He's a good homie, good friend. But when I think it was like week 2 or 3, he had just a propensity to just find reverse bear into aerial down B and just mercilessly killing people with spike hit of down B off stage. He's an absolute demon about it.
Pretty nice. Pretty nice indeed.
I don't know if he's been playing much recently, but big Halcyon fan. He's always welcome in the proverbial house of Hana.
Alright, we have a lot more of an even game in this situation. You talked earlier about this, this is kind of the stage where Maple is known to be a bit of a demon, just with the ability to kind of run away, ignore everything, and yeah, that's one way to extend the combo, but it's not enough to get the stock, as the forward airs doesn't quite send it deep enough. You see another up air tether this time.
Yeah. Just leave no doubt. Go up with the Nair. The Nair will just finish it a lot of the time, so you don't even need the up air most times.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about the Nair is you can't fall out of it. Like the up air, they do it right. You're gonna fall right out. Up airs, catching the platform, reconfirming to the up strong. I think it's very silly that you can follow up a strong attack and you just get to do whatever you want after that. But, oh, Terry, saving the day.
All right, tries to find the knockdown again. Both of these guys are monsters on the knockdown on the tech chase, and still picks it up. Covers both options with that down strong. Finds the fair. Great DI from Fidel though. Gives himself one more chance at life. There, no marks.
Lands on the platform. This is still a lot of work to do to get the stock. You see just great dash dancing into the bear fair that we've seen a ton out of Fidel, but yeah, Nair off stage into the fair, catching the jump. Get out of here.
It's always so tempting to think, oh, just jump over the rat. No. Just take the damage. It's okay. Just take the damage. Get to the wall. It'll be fine. Shine grab. So nasty from Fidel. Grab himself. Does not get Poppy. The dash attack, still looking for that confirmed, sending off that lion off stage. Knockdown. No tech chase confirmed. Fidel. Oh, with the reverse side special.
What a huge level up we're seeing this game compared to the previous one from Oreo, who just keeps outspacing Fidel over and over again. And little tricky edge cancels. Oh man, we've seen it multiple times. Fidel go for that one. That turnaround into flip the other direction, working out really well and gives him another chance to get back onto the stage. However, we do see him marked up. Oh, and there into the tether fair, gets the job done. Just enough percent for that to be true. Wow, okay, OreoCookies, I see you.
Punch for punch, blow for blow, game for game. That's looking good if you're an OreoCookie fan. And Rivals Heads in the chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but the reverse down B cancel into the edge cancel, that is the proverbial pity flip, right? I know a lot of people are like, kind of like using just the cancel itself into edge cancel as the pity flip, but I'm
That's
pretty
what
sure
I-
it's the reverse.
From my understanding, it's the reverse flip. Yes.
Yeah.
Is the pity flip. So what?
So that
what
would
he's
have been
doing-
a pity flip.
What Fidel Castro is doing is the pity flip, from my understanding.
I need to
don't know,
give
maybe
respect to
some
the
rivals
OGs,
have
you know what I'm saying?
Yo, Pity's sick though. I actually met Pity at Riptide, and we threw a football around. Great dude.
I ran into him, Renzo, and who's the launch from down there? Florida. Swag. But I ran into them in Cruise, and it was a absolute
Was it
barn
Nog?
burner session. Oh, what? It's Nog. Nog is what it was.
Oh no.
It was Renzo, Pity, and Nog. It was an absolute all-star lineup of
Homies.
the OGs from Florida.
Hell yeah. Oh, forward air, way off stage. But still just using that wall cling to get another chance. Yeah, not gonna actually have a real chance there, just with the horizontal distance not even being close to enough.
Get the ground. Oh, Oreo, where we going?
Really bad. Yep. Oh.
That is tough. That's a tough one.
Sometimes you make a mistake, and I mean, Horror Winners Finals. You don't get to come back from that. No free lunches here.
Yeah, if we're on the friendly setup, you know, that's hey, I won't hold ledge here, bro. Just if you can get back, you get
Yeah,
back.
get back, get back. But,
Nah,
bro,
this is
we're
Winners
Winners
Finals.
Finals
I'm taking
now,
that
bro.
one, baby. Give me that.
100%. I mean, hell, I'm taking that round one in bracket too. I'll be straight up. But but certainly this far. Did it spike super
It
hard?
was like at 250.
Yeah, I saw he just he paused and I think Fidel noticed it, so he gave Mo a second for the film.
Yeah, I mean this is the one from. Wait. Oh, okay, that's not the DI you wanted, Obi.
Oh, it's the Bermuda
That's
Triangle beyond.
Not the right direction, bro. Wait, was OreoCookie the one that was from Guatemala, or was that from Taco Bros?
That was Taco Bros.
Okay. OreoCookie is what, Virginia?
I'm looking at the flag. I'm
I
trying
think
to figure it out.
MDVA, pretty sure. Cool. Hard to keep track of everybody these days. Too many players are really good nowadays. It's hard.
Ain't that the truth, brother? There's so many hitters out and about, you know. And you know, I'll gas up my region all the time. Like we have 5, 6 stellar players that no one's heard of. Frankly, on the globals, just we're stuck in the mountains. You know what I mean?
Get him to Genesis. Tell him to come through.
I'm trying. I think our Wonder Kid is going, but mostly for melee because he's the streets are saying he might be better than Junebug at Donkey Kong. He's an
That's
absurd
crazy.
Donkey Kong player.
Bro, what is up with Donkey Kong, man? There's some fucking wizardry going on with Donkey Kong.
That character is really good, man. The people aren't willing to admit it, but that character is freaky good.
So we're resetting the lobby because of the ping.
Yeah. Also, if we're talking about Arthi Just, I'd just like to mention that he started playing Melee in my events. So I saw him go from an O2er to beating regional PR players in the span of less than a year. It was ridiculous.
He recently
That never come up in
beat-
Melee is so unheard of too.
Yeah, he recently beat SDJ on ranked. He beat Dawson in tournament. He beat Ginger. He beat Ginger in a best of 5 in tournament online.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Falco DK.
I was gonna say in Falco
messes
DK.
up- Falco messes up the monkey, dude.
I know.
Yeah, the kid's crazy, and you know he's taking sets off of Fizzwiggle. He's the only people I think he really loses to nowadays locally are Casey, Ultra, and Fizzwiggle. Everyone else gets the hands. Everyone else catches him.
Yeah, started off there at 250 ping. Slowly went down, but I don't know. It doesn't seem great. Might be another Blobby remake. Now we're going back.
Oh, looks like it's better. Yeah. You guys can't see it. It's off camera, but so one of my dogs does when he's listening to you, he tilts his head and he goes back and forth with it. So sometimes he'll sit and lay on the couch while I'm commentating, and he just goes, huh? What? Huh? That's interesting, Dad. What are you talking about? It's really, really, really cute.
That's that. Are they just resetting the in-game score? What's going on?
I don't know. At this point, just flip the coin. Wait, Crease time. I think this was your tournament. I think I was commentating an online Melee event, and the ping between Bobby Big Balls and it was Bobby Big Balls and Josh Man. The ping was so bad that we just had them do Game & Watch hammers, and decide who won the set. And Josh Man got like 3 9s in a row. And it's a crazy clip. It was so sick. But like I wish Rivals had something goofy like that, like some RNG factor that we could just roll it in game.
All right, while we're talking about Game & Watch hammers, I gotta do my one minor flex in Game & Watch hammers. So in this tournament called Double Down, it was, I think it was like 2022, 2023. They had a bracket for Game & Watch hammers where the only thing that was allowed was to side B your opponent over and over again. You took turns. So, you know, obviously these games are like obnoxiously long because, you know, you're getting mostly, you know, 3s and 2s and whatnot. But in a 128 person tournament, $10 entry, I ended up 2nd place, 1 hit away from victory in Grands.
Oh,
it was fucking crazy.
I mean, like you're gonna say like, yeah, I won the whole thing on the ghost.
I wish. I was, you know, it was really funny because somebody made me VOD review it because of this. Apparently, if I had crouch canceled a 6, I would have lived it, and that was the 2nd to last stop. And if I had just crouch canceled that 6, I would have won.
Oh, so you were allowed to like CC, you were allowed to SDI and do all that sort of stuff. It wasn't just you to take it to the gym.
Yes, but if you dodged it intentionally, you had to let them go again. So if you like crouch preemptively, the hits will miss, and a 9 will still hit you. So it's like unoptimal to do that, but
so you're like on reaction hard CC it. That's crazy that's how sweaty that guy.
And they changed it from 1 game best of 1 to 10 stock best of 3. Sorry,
So
yeah, 3 stock best of 1 into 10 stock best of 3. So the game was 15 minutes long or more. It's crazy.
That's so
anyway, we have a set. OreoCookie's back in here, and unfortunately having a pretty tough time on the stage so far, but right now, well, on this stock, dashes back on the ledge, might set up for a position in the corner, but no! Somehow, Fidel Castro threads the needle, gets out of there, but once again, a little bit of a whiff here. Oreo, trying to guess the DI instead of following it, needs him to a bad spot.
Yeah, Fidel's still applying the pressure, has a stock in the pocket to go with, and every single one of these straight hits is hurting Oreo so bad. All right, getting the scouts from back here, trying to keep Fidel locked in this corner, but knockdown. Shine does get the shield up, but still Fidel in the driver's seat. Fireball. Can we finish this off? And not quite. Still gets an knockdown throw.
Yeah, just a hair off on the DI means death once again for our little Maple, and that means Fidel Castro moves right into that winner's side at Grands. Doing a great job so far of keeping the Zetter fresh and looking really good while doing it.
Dr. Princess behind me, trying to solidarity you really quick.
I can technically sit in a chair.
It's okay. I have a mic arm. We're fine. We're chilling.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, so brackets are a thing. Fidel with finally punching his ticket into Grand Finals. Right now, we are looking for losers semis is what we're trying to get polished off. It looks like Taco Bros, our Guatemalan GOAT, is currently up 2-0 against Mate M8 in losers quarters.
Right? You don't name yourself M8 without being Mate.
Mate, and
it looks like it Oh, we're able to. Wow. This
Ooh,
is so
parsing
sick. We can
ourselves
just get right in here and still see it. Oh man. Oh, I love this. I love this new spectator mode. I mean, besides the fact that they are currently white squares, white diamonds. If the square is tilted, is it still a square or is it a diamond?
I think it's still a square because like isn't a diamond like slightly like squished? You know what I mean?
Is
Not
it?
squished, but like oblong.
Sorry, a rhombus? Yeah. So this is just a rhombus. I mean, it's still a square though, right?
Yeah, it's a square. Right?
Yeah,
not
this is a square. We're not.
I mean, as long as they're equal
Right.
sides on all four sides,
Yeah.
it's a square. You know, 90-degree angles.
Cool. Alright, but anyway, shapes aside.
Hey,
Talk about
my
it.
geometry teacher would have been so proud of me for that explanation. My freshman year.
Shadow geometry.
Yeah. Keeps the world in order. Angles straight. All right. Not getting that double back air, but I do love the attempt to go for that full horizontal waveland right side platform because it does nail that. Can still pressure and that landing zone.
Yep. And I'm not seeing any punish on this forward strong on shield. The cape seems to be a fairly strong option under these platforms, but up tilt into a back air. Not gonna kill off the top just yet. This is a big ceiling, so something mostly gonna see sideways kills. I mean, that down strong almost doing the trick on the left side.
I also do love the Latin American representation here. We do have Mexico versus Guatemala right now, so mate representing my family's home country.
But, you know, it's interesting. I feel like I rarely see the Mexican players enter monthly either. I wonder why.
Well, I know
see, like
of the players that I know, I believe Blue GX, who's a little bit of a homie of mine, he's doing some life stuff. I don't think he's been playing Rivals hardly at all. And then Mr. R, I believe, is still living in Mexico as of right now. And
yep, so Mr. R, Mr. E home is still there.
Yeah.
So funny that they ended up living together in Mexico.
That is hilarious.
What'd
and
you
I
say
do
about
believe
Recess?
Recess does enter from time to time the analyst player. He's nasty. Recess is
I know.
so good.
I know. I played against him in LAN. In Mexico, Smash Factor, Mexico, or S Factor. Sorry, I can't call it Smash Factor anymore.
It is S Factor now, yeah. I really want to go to S Factor the next time it comes around, but we'll have.
You should. It's pretty cool. I went the last 2 years.
Gotta go hang out with LBB and LBB2. We have a player in Comele who's this little Colombian kid. We call him Lil Boy Brown. And so we just as a collective refer to Leo and Spargo as LBB and LBB2.
That's very funny. Do they know about this?
I don't think so. They could now.
No, but they're homies. It's fun hanging out with them. Spargo's especially funny. He's such a memer. All right, let's see how this is gonna go down. I mean, 153. Oh no, that was not great. DI sets up for a potential combust, but busted a little too early, and that's never where you want to be if you want to stay in the bracket.
It's a max range cape. Just like, please run into this. All right, let's.
Please run into this back air. I have 3 more back air.
Oh, that's it.
What?
Ooh.
The shield break? That was not where I saw that one going. How did
Not in a million years.
why was the shield so small? What happened?
I think he
Force
just
would
got
never
caught
break
like he was
shield.
running around shielding cape and stray hits, and he just didn't account for the gradual damage on that shield. So that is I have found that the Forsberg players, because they have such a good effective mid range, do get shield breaks more often than not.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the thing is usually they don't actually, in my experience, they don't actually get a shield break. They just make it so you get a shield, right? Because none of their moves are actually like strong enough to individually do it. It's mostly just like, all right, now your shield's tiny, you can't use it anymore. But you know, sometimes in those high pressure situations, like, you know, you find yourself shielding a move you should not be. Like, you have there's plenty of time to not shield that move and run away, but you're not always thinking of that late in the game.
It definitely comes down to those last stock heroes, what kind of player you are. Are you the guy that's going to sit and shield and wait patiently? Are you going to try to outmove your opponent? Are you going to try to hit a Hail Mary hitbox? What kind of player are you? And sometimes if your opponent catches on that you're just sitting in that shield, I'm just going to throw safe moves on shield until it breaks or you're forced to approach me. It looks
You
like
gotta
that's
do
how
something
that
else. Let's see how this first stock is taking. Have a nice little dash attack tipper into the forward strong. Do you think that dash attack tipper is gonna get changed to not do that?
It's definitely
Or am I
a PI
dreaming?
check. You know, it's a really good tipper, I'll tell you what, but it's one of those DI checks that
I'll tell you
I'm
what.
hoping it's a little bit toned down. I'll tell
Yeah.
you what. Ooh, good tech there from Mate there on that dash attack.
Mate still just a little bit behind here. A big comeback so far this game from Taco Bros.
I love
Pretty
these
far down.
years from Taco Bros.
Man, player in there, that's a move right there.
That's a move of all time. I love
That's
that
a
move. That move is great.
Yo,
Just go up and cover, especially these little platforms up top there. You just platform tech chase the whole thing just by spinning in a circle in their face. Oh, it's so
yeah.
good.
Or if you hit like a tipper nair as like a kill, like you confirm it to tipper nair. Oh man, juice. But wait, hold on a sec. Wait, just a little bit of a mistake there gets you jump caught, and Taco Bros on the back foot despite this giant lead at the beginning, and has to find a stock here, get some forward tilt. Horrible DI, no clone for a second. Moves to get that out, and yeah, that's.
Oh no, you gotta clear
take
that.
the cloud. Why do you clear the cloud? Another chance. Oh, weak hit of up strong into F. That was the most janky kill I've seen in a minute. Just weak hit of up strong into fair one, rising fair one too. Not even hitball fair one. Wild.
All right, last stock situation. Latin America, raise your flags. Mexico versus Guatemala. Who's going on into loser semi?
Who's that? One more for the finals. But jump is caught once again. But it didn't seem like Mate was ready for that jump being caught. So unfortunate for them. Still has
Grab from Taco Bros, getting some damage, huge damage.
Oh no, this could be it. The down air sends in an amazing
Oh,
direction.
that's the bust. He's gonna bust. He didn't do it.
Not doing it. Not just yet.
Hold it.
Yeah, good DI out there.
Patient, he doesn't even need it.
No, the single up B. And the last two stocks from Taco Bros just sort of fall in with a whimper, not able to get back to the stage. And despite starting off 2-0, the reverse has been completed. And Mate is going to move on. Tough life for our Guatemalan competitor.
I love some Forsberg. I think Forsberg is a very underdeveloped character because there's just so much to be had, and I feel like and I think it's the problem with some characters in this game. I think Claren and Forsberg really do fall into this trap where a lot of their basic options and game plans are so good that you don't have to push for your level 2s, your level 3s, you really dig into what the character is capable of. And so, you know, I'm so glad to see more and more people pushing the sword-based characters in this game. So people like PK who are putting out a lot of these tech videos about Forsberg, the down smash, the caboose, like the down smash wave push off Waveland back on. That's so good with a lot of these characters, and the lab monsters that we really see really develop this game further. So keep looking at these cool Forsberg players.
Yeah, I think another thing that's interesting about it is I don't know if you saw the recap of the year for what was it? It was like the ELO system thing, you know. Yeah, they did that. And Forsberg was apparently the #1 in terms of ranked win rate.
Yeah, I think it's definitely because it was from R2CS events, and I think back to it, and I'm like, who are the Forsbergs who
won
really...
every? No, he didn't actually win that many, but he won. Gigasol won a decent amount.
And then you have Soul Rifle. You have who are the other? it's probably off the backs of Cake, Soul Rifle.
I mean, there's going to be a lot of like mid-level players who represent like most of the matches, right? Like, you know, if you look at, you know, 3/4 of the matches are going to be within the first like 3 rounds of a tournament.
Yes.
So it's going to be a lot of mid-level players. But yes, obviously, you know, if you have a couple strong top-level reps, that's going to help. But like, there's not a lot. There's like 2.
I do think it is a testament, like you're saying, to that mid-level player they're going 2-2 or better.
Nope.
You know, they're going even, so they're getting that 50% win rate, and then you have your Soul Rifles and your Cakes pushing it to like 53, 54%. You know what I mean? So that does take a testament that, and I'm saying this partly jesting, partly not, but Rano's the last honest character in the game. You know, solid amount of representation and like a 47% win rate. Last honest character in the game.
Yeah, definitely. That's something that someone can say. I would say Rano is broken, but broken bad. Like, he's not good. Like, they fucked him up bad. Nah. Everybody says it. Everybody says that Rano is not good. Rano is good. Then I see him and I'm like, nah, I don't believe that.
I love my APM frog. I turn on the night core and I start hit falling on people. Yes, sir. Look at that.
Night core enjoyers rise up. All right, down strong means that we see mate down 2 stocks to 1. Nope. No, not unfamiliar to fighting from behind though. Last time it was 2-0 in the game count before we managed to take one. But I don't know. This is looking really good for our Zetterburn right now.
Do we have any context or lore on Ghostbox Falco? I've been seeing a lot of them more on as well as definitely on the ranked ladder. Seeing some of my homies, just queuing, high master, low grand master, and just running into these guys constantly.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, not anything too crazy. I know they've had a few like middle of the road results in like the cash box and flat fight, like 33rd, 65th, and like in these bigger brackets. So nothing too crazy, but still like, they're out here grinding, and that's always impressive to see.
Every time he enters monthly of Aether, which has been like the last 4, I think, he's placed better and better. Like, he's taken a few
Ohio.
pretty notable upsets and outplaces his seed every time. So I would say he's definitely somebody that's getting better.
I'm trying to think, Box Falco from Ohio. So again, I'm thinking about the Melee people. Because that's my home region. Who are the Box Falcos? Because I'm assuming this is a pseudonym, or maybe he's just like a 2-2er Box Falco, and he just really likes Zetter. Maybe he's new. Maybe he's beyond my time. I have no idea.
Yeah, those Box Falco. I can't think of one that this would be.
Yeah, I'm over here like Charlie Day, with all the strings on the wall, like trying to piece it together.
All right, so there's 2 of them, and there's Box, and it's Falco player Melee, but there's none of them are Dose. Why is there a 2? Why is there a 2? This is the mail room. There's no mail.
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
These people don't exist.
Well, right now he does exist, and he is cooking, and he might begin this second stock here.
Yeah, I mean, this is. Oh, okay. I was gonna say this is the most
my
one-sided
bad,
match we've seen so far, but
sometimes commentator's curse. That was tough.
Hey, it hits the best of us, and even better is when you do not let it phase you at all. Sometimes you got 2 boxes. You drop one, you're like, no, that one doesn't work for me. I'll pick up the other one. You got both plugged in at the same time. This is crazy.
Dude, imagine he's just double boxed up, one on the hands, one on the toes.
No, not the toes box, dude. That toes box is not real and cannot hurt you.
All right, we got some toes box pressure here in the corner. Still not letting him off this side platform.
There was this big joke in Ultimate for a while. Somebody made this video of, are you a foot main or a fist main for Ness? Do you hit the buttons with your fists, or do you hit them with your feet? I'm certainly a foot main.
Wait, he doesn't even play box? Melon's gonna do some.
I've got some disappointing news for you. He also has only ever entered one Melee tournament back in 2019, 2017.
He didn't even play box.
And he doesn't even play Falco.
I don't
What
want
do
to.
you mean?
He went by the tag Invincible back in 2017.
I don't want him to win anymore. Can we get the other guy? Let's get Mate in there. Mate, you did a reverse 3-0 last time. Let's see it. Let's see it. This guy doesn't even play on box. He's a,
Dude, again, I
he's
feel
a
like Charlie
phony.
Day. Literally,
big
all
fat
the
phony.
information I put on the wall is a lie.
Come on, Mate. You gotta lock in here. No, this is not happening. This is not happening at all.
He's kind of cooking
Mate
my,
is
he's cooking my
severely
Mexican
outmatched.
brother right now. This is
Yeah.
tough.
Unfortunately, there's levels. And sometimes it doesn't want to finish this food either. The type of player who's like, oh, you're dead, but what if I hit another sick combo with him?
I do think, you know, if we get to the core of why we play the Flatfires, it's to hit our opponent. He's just getting back to his true heart and soul of the game, and it's, I just want to hit my opponent.
And how do you feel about Guy Fieri?
If Guy Fieri is going to lie about all parts of his tag and hit me with fire combos, I don't know how I feel.
I bet he doesn't even take me to Flavor Town. That's what I'm saying.
It's like one guy, he doesn't play box, and he certainly doesn't play Falco. So how am I supposed to feel about this gentleman? I have no idea. How am I supposed to get attached to the result if I can't even trust the words on my screen?
Meanwhile, he's just running directly over Mate.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. He's kind of messing my boy up.
Oh, you know, okay, Mate's been playing a little better this stock. Kind of having a chance here. All right, only 75%. I've seen crazier comebacks before.
I'm gonna need a formal apology in my inbox by the end of business today from Ghostbox Falco.
Yep. If he wins the tournament, I'm gonna be upset.
What a text! Never mind, I'm a little bit less upset.
All right, that was cool. That's cool. Love taking Combust. You know what? They should make Combust untouchable. Wouldn't that be sick?
You see? That sounds like one of those mods where like every character is comically broken in like weird ways. It's sort of like you know, Samus spawning in with charge shot and always having fully charged shot.
Yeah. Do you know about Mind Zetter? Oh, sorry, Mind Forceburn?
Mine Forsburn?
Mind. Yeah, Mind, not Mind. Like the one that exists. So there's a Forceburn that exists in Stango's Mind.
Oh.
Because he plays against Cake so much that he starts hallucinating how good Forceburn is. He thinks he's top 1. And so Mind Forceburn can wall jump after up. Mind Forceburn can bust is untechable.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
It's definitely reads as like you know, everyone's melee fox in their mind is like TAS and frame perfect and all.
Yeah, exactly.
Matches. So this is Mind Forsburn, but it's like takes Forsburn if it breaks all the rules.
Yep, exactly. Oh, but wait, hold on a second. We're last stock. It's Zetterburn. You know, there's always a chance he runs off stage and instantly kills himself. Wait, hold on a second.
He's holding in. He's holding in on the funny kick. Oh. He's holding out on the funny fire claw. Ooh.
That's good.
That does set up our top 3, though. We have singular, circular fox versus OreoCookie in losers finals.
Yep.
Singular sphere fox against OreoCookie.
Man, I love all the wild types of shapes of boxes I've seen these days. Keeb has like this one that's like a pyramid, which is pretty sick.
The prism?
The prism, yeah, you know about it.
Prism's sick. This guy, he plays he just picked up a box, but he was already a pretty technical Rano here in the region, but he got on box recently for hand pain, and it like folds in on itself. He can like unfold it, and the button's already like snaps, and it just goes. And he's ready to go. And it's kind of like a oblong, kind of like boomerang shape. It's very, very interesting.
That is cool.
And then there's the one that there's this guy, I don't know if he's AZ, I think he's New Mexico, but it's like a frame 1 style box, but there's an LCD display in the center of the box that gives you input display as well as lets you mess with like the values of each input. It's crazy. I met this dude and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna need you to keep it a buck with me. Is your box cheating? And he goes, abso-fucking-lutely. My
Yeah.
box is broken.
Yeah. At least they know. Like the people who say it's not cheating.
Yeah.
Not about it. I'm fine with you using a box as long as you admit you're cheating. That's all. That's all I ask.
Just be honest with yourself.
Be honest with yourself and us.
Yeah.
We know you're cheating. You know you're cheating. Like, let's move past it.
I jokingly, every time I have to play a box player locally, I'm like, can I see a doctor's note before we plug in? Like, I need to see the severity of your supposed arthritis right now. Like, or you have to explain to me and admit to me with your whole chest that, no, I'm just doing this because it's better. Yeah. You know, see, Jet, that's valid. If you show up with the wrist straps on, I'm like, all right, you got it, bro. Ain't no thing. If you're doing stretches between each set, I'm like, all right, that's valid. 100%. But I see these guys running around, you know, not a care in the world, plug it in, and they're doing perfect ledge dashes, and they're hitting their task punish game while having a full-blown conversation. I'm like, all right, cool.
Nah.
Just say you want to be better.
Yeah, it's okay. You just admit you're cheating. That's all I ask. I've seen enough nerf flaring. Good point. Good point, Sebastian List Plus. I think you're cooking down there. All right, so OreoCookie.
That's
yeah, what's up?
Sesbian Lex Plus.
Oh yeah, I didn't even read the tag at all. I just made up words.
I was this is this an upgraded Sesbian? Because I do remember Sesbian Lex, but now there's a plus.
Oh yeah.
Is this the same person or is this just their final form?
It might be upgraded. Back better than ever. All right, so last
time
they
upgraded the box.
They upgraded the box now. They play box.
They play box now.
but not for games. They play box in the bedroom.
Oh yeah. It's digital inputs only in the bedroom. No analog here, girl.
No analog here. All right, so last time we saw OreoCookies versus a Zetterbird, you know, it feels like they had, you know, they started off like a little rough, but over the course of the set, it felt like upgraded a hell of a lot. And I don't know if single circular fox is going to be able to. Oh, scroll up. If singular circular fox is going to be able to keep up with that. I mean,
yeah, I think, you know, Oreo's probably just fully mentally stacked into this matchup too, because it's losers finals into another, potentially just into another Zetter in Grand.
Yep.
So the whole mental stack is, how do I kill this crazy lion as hard and as consistently as possible?
Yep, right now just invincible there, seems good. Going for another one, instant tech that time. Not opting to like immediately follow it up, but on the platform, the Lily setup, I mean, that's one of the big boons of that. You know, it's a little bit harder to interact with. You can't really just run up parry it quite as easily, especially if you have Maple on you at all times. So great work there. Up strong, not in time, but a forward strong spaces that out, and you see you know, a first shot fly off, but I mean a lot of work to do to come back in this game. And I think that a bit of a different pacing required compared to the previous set.
Yeah, I think I do think Fidel is a little bit more in your face, definitely confirming in more creative ways off the shine. We did see those tech chase shine regrabs. We're not really seeing that from singular circular fox player.
Single circle fox, I think is what we can call him. Yeah. All right, but single circle fox still a bit on the back foot until they can find see a fair. Still has the tether possibility, but not wanting to have to spend it to come back to stage. Oh my god, that was
I love when people like foxtrot inside each other's hitbox, like, no, you swing. No, you swing.
Yeah, you swing. Mom said it's my turn on the foxtrot. did you need to do that one? Just goes for a tether. My favorite is when you tether someone who is certainly dead and you still just kill them anyway. It's the best.
I have this crazy doubles clip of I think I hit like Rano F smash coast to coast at like 155, and just my Maple teammate just goes, boom, and just flies at them like a jet plane just to like prove that they could. It was hilarious. It's the exclamation point every Maple player wants to make sure they end a set with. It's like, by the way, I could have hit you again, or I will hit you again.
Yo, okay. Block wall is the stage of choice, and I think that this is generally a counterpick from a lot of Maples, so it's always interesting to see somebody take them there. But I mean, you know, it's I love to make the joke. Every character's best stage, you know, because I kill you quicker.
You can ask any player of any character, like, what do you feel about Rockwall? It's like, oh, dude, my character's so good on that.
Yeah, exactly. No, like I always take people to Rockwall. Be like, wait, but if everybody does this, if everybody's super, then no one's super.
Oh my god, Syndrome, no!
I don't care what stage you're on. That one's good. That one'll hurt.
Oh, making it happen. I always love a good Lily doubles combo.
Oh,
Pass it back, Lily. I got you.
Pass me the rock.
I do love that a lot of the top Maples are making a ton of use of Terry. Elky's certified Terry abuser. Terry is Elky's best friend as of right now.
I'm just sad that I'm gonna see so much less Elky's Maple because of Lorena.
Elky's funny answer player.
Elky's is she wins every workshop bracket with Lorena.
Oh really?
Yeah, she is the best Lorena player currently.
Ooh. I'm
While we're
excited to see
talking about
Lorena.
while we're talking about Lorena, it seems like OreoCookie has lost the lead, and now single circle Fox is in a little bit of a driver's seat. But yeah, near fair. Oh baby, finding ways to get a fair off stage. That's the Maple trick. And if you can find some way to combo into fair, well, do it.
Specifically, these two characters tend to use the wall as more of a trampoline than a recovery assistance from time to time. Like,
Yeah.
I have this wall to just extend my punish game, not to keep me safe.
Oh.
Big knockdown and the tick chase.
Oh, interesting.
This guy?
Top block over there. I think both of them are not expecting that. That's the mistech. But Fork strong way off to the side. And this is dangerous. Not getting the follow-up, but the is still there.
Oh, we find
This is
ourselves
so
a ledge, get a
close.
little invincibility. We're back to center stage.
Oh, Fork strong, what are you thinking? Oh, trying to catch the jump, but the tech in place is caught by the Fork strong. And now Lily covers that. Terry covers that, I mean, but not enough to really get the stocks. Still just one more hit here, Hada. Oh no!
Juice. And the down strong, and that's gonna
All
do
right.
it. Wave shine down strong coverage will get you out of a jam sometimes. Woo. All right, we got a set on our hands. 1-1.
Oh,
Just kidding. I don't like that one actually. Oh, we want to ban it.
let's see.
All right, single circle Fox going to the Godai Delta. We're gonna uppercut this this rat. We're gonna kill it at 75 if they're on fire. It's gonna feel so good. Trying to cover that immediate go for the sweet spot. Going out on the right side corner here. Is Oreo finally going to get their dash attack? And yes, we do. Can we confirm, but does not beat the race for the shield there. Ledge snap, the Maple classic. Just their turnaround animation is so good. She immediately fast fall to that ledge. Boom!
So risky. Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing in a lot of these spots. Oh, Faro sets up really well with this Nair, but once again, a great TI here from Oreo, who just has gotten out of a lot of these scrapes in positions where it didn't seem possible. Sets up, get down strong. Back here, second hit doesn't connect, but was that Lily safe?
That was a Lily save. And
Wow.
I'm curious if a singular Fox player knew about that. It's like, okay, maybe I'll get that reset off later. Give me an extra opportunity to get the lead here. It definitely did.
Yeah. Still though, at high percent, once you're marked up, it just really is a matter of time. Something will confirm into it.
Oh, good DI away on that first hit. Gets that. If he gets caught by the uppercut there, that's a double fair to your death.
Yeah, don't want that. Still, though, this is a very back and forth game. Pretty much every percent has been tit for tat. Let's see.
On off this ledge. Can't we finish this off? But manages to get to the side platform with the up special.
And this is another player we see taking Zetter to go die. I guess Maple likes the stage 2 for a variety of reasons. One of them is definitely the plant positioning.
Oh, what the heck?
He jumps. Did you know he jumps? Going up.
Went through between the legs.
Oh man! Imagine getting nutmegged by a maple. Is that what? Do you guys call it that? What did you guys call it when somebody passes a soccer ball between your legs?
Yeah, it's a nutmeg.
Nutmeg. Okay, cool. I'm never sure. Like, you know, regional differences. Like some people call things differently.
I've heard it colloquially shortened to just the meg. Like
The meg. The meg is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I like that. All right. Once again, we find ourselves on a final stock that the benefit is to single circle. Fox.
Oh my god,
Okay.
fair out of the corner.
Just double fair in place, it works. But a big wave shine into down strong, not gonna kill like it did on the last time. Yeah, just throw the spacey off stage is the strategy we're seeing out of Oreo. But I don't know if that's the right play. I think you know, going for a bit more of an extended confirm might have been the wave. Alright. He just wants it all.
Oh no!
And you're not getting it. You're not getting
That's
nothing.
tough.
You get nothing, you lose. Good day, sir.
Ow.
Yo.
Alright, that's 2-1 for Dosebox Falco.
Maybe next
Solo
time.
spherical Fox player. And yep, this is the funny stage.
Yeah,
Oreo did show definitely lots of expertise on the Hyper Warrior hardware earlier in the tournament.
Yeah, but notably did not pick it in the winners set against another Zetterburn. So I think that it's a little bit surprising to see it here. I mean, you obviously die so early to an Upstrong, but honestly, there haven't been much in the ways of Upstrong. So maybe, you know, they're like, all right, well, you know, might as well do my thing, and if they get to do their thing too, like, so be it.
Yeah, it does seem like our Zetterburn friend here has been ending a lot of combos forward and down strong as opposed to up strong. In contrast to Mr. Fidel on the other side.
You know, double
Fidel
down,
loves the up club.
does do the trick, and yeah, I mean, just like a huge lead for Oreo. They start off this set looking so strong. Yeah, forced
Oh, he
to
does have
use
the
that.
mark. Woo! Scary. We're gonna get ledge dash. Oh, using the I do love that tournament winner wave land down to kind of mix up that recovery timing, using the raised platform to mix up how they're gonna get back to center stage. So I do love that recovery option there from OreoCookie.
Yeah, that's a great idea from Oreo, but still has to, like, despite this early lead, still has to make sure that, you know, you don't ever give Zetter a chance to breathe, because like we said earlier, if you get hit into an Upstrong, you're gonna evaporate on this stage.
Oh, just holds it down!
Mm-hmm.
Disciplined to just watch him kill himself in that ledge.
Yeah. Up throw, setting up once again, and alright, now we see big damage come out. Like, as Maple, you can make 1 or 2 mistakes on the stage and just instantly die, so that is something that we might see.
I'm seeing Oreo go for a lot more hard reads on tech in place on the extended tech chase sequences. So I think trying to get there fast enough to where he can then secondarily cover a tech away or tech in option. So I know quirky little rat Ken does have the ability to do those things. Does get the knockdown here. Goes again. Doesn't get to confirm though. Down tilt into the down strong. Keeps the jungle going. No resources. Has to go for an early down B.
Yeah, this is a tough spot now. As you know, this big lead once again gone away and forcing a little bit of an early interaction. Actually ends up very poorly for our Zetter player, who now is once again off stage, getting caught with a forward tilt, but guessing wrong. Still, these tech chases have not panned out, and that could have been the entire game right there, the entire set.
Oreo wants to send us to a game 5. He has to tap it in, but fire on fire into the up strong, and that counter pick biting him in the butt. That's a 3-1 victory for DOSBox Spell.
Once again, it's just like you get up strong and you die. Like, I mean, that would have probably killed on pretty much any stage at that point. But finally, we see the upstrongs coming out, and that was, I think, the only 2 upstrong kills we saw the whole set were during that last game. So I kind of don't blame the choice. I mean, I think it was a reasonable idea, but unfortunately did not pan out. And we have ourselves a double Zetterburn Grand Finals.
This is the double spacey finals that everyone loves to either love or complain about, but this is one of the few that I've actually had the pleasure to commentate. I feel like Rivals is such a diverse game with a diverse cast. I feel like I rarely see Zetter v Zetter Grand Finals, but we're here for it now.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen a lot of Sophie versus some Zetter, like Sophie Beastly, well, Sophie Acorn. Like I've seen a lot of that, but mostly online. So it's still like, and it's rarely Grand Finals. It's still fairly fresh. There
was I don't know if it was Combo Breaker, but there was a Cake B-Bats Fleet Ditto Grands that I think I remember early on.
Yeah, that was Combo Breaker.
That was Combo Breaker. No, like I'm trying to think of like when Olympia was really strong. Did we have some like Olympia mirrors?
I don't know how many games Cake actually played a fleet in that. It was mostly Force Fleet.
In beta, I think we saw a ton of Crag Dittos at that first Genesis. But
well, that doesn't count.
Crag was absurd.
That doesn't count. The game was barely out. Honestly, Crag wasn't even the best character in that patch.
No, it was Fleet or Rado. Rado could short hop double fair that patch. Did you know that?
People don't know about the war crime that is pre-beta Raster.
Oh, that's true actually.
That character
no one was
never
good enough at that point. Actually, so we held a regional that SBS ended up coming out to and winning.
I was there.
Oh, were you at Showcase?
Yeah, I was
first
I was at the beta showcase. Yeah.
Oh shit! I guess we didn't cross paths that time, but yeah, that was Pilot, the Raster player, versus SPS's Loxodon, and that Raster was messed up.
That was fucked. It was straight fucked.
That was a fun set.
It was a good time. It was very fun. Yeah, I think I ended up 9th at that showcase. No, actually, I did worse than that. I think I did really bad.
I think I got 13 with Claire and Mono or something. I think it was mostly Claire.
But anyway, back into this. We have our grand finals set. And how do you think this is gonna go?
Ooh, I mean, I think Zetter's gonna win.
Incredible prediction, Otto. This is why they pay you the big bucks.
that's what they keep me around for.
That's what they keep you around. Everyone knows.
I do think I think Fidel is so seasoned in the Zetter Ditto, just because I'm not in a lot of the top player courts, but I'm privy to a lot of what happens in there, and it's Fidel playing a lot with Lucio, Sophie, and of course I see Fidel is a ranked grinder, so definitely I'm sure is very confident in the match. I'm not sure too much about Mr. DOSBox Falco, but from what I'm hearing from Freestab, he's definitely on the grind, getting better each time he comes through. And right now we're tit for tat, blood for blood, stock for stock, but Fidel does have a juicy bit of extra credit here going into stock number 2.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I was counting him out a little bit at the beginning of last set. It really felt like Oreo had his number, and then, you know, something happened. A little bit of a level up, and this means that I feel like there's always an opportunity for him to come into it, but it's there, Waveland on the platform, up strong. I mean, yeah, that's some good stuff right there.
And I do think it's I'm not sure how much of I guess percentage based off like how early these kills are coming out, but I've noticed across the sets that Fidel does confirm into upstrong way more consistently than Dosebox Falco. I think Dosebox Falco looking for more of those horizontal kill options, the double fair, down strong, F strong off the shine knockdown. Whereas Fidel does find, you know, shine dare, shine grab, and then look for the platform tech chase into upstrong as his more seasoned kill option.
Yep. Great point there, Otto.
How you doing down there, Joe?
I am low. Not gonna lie, I'm in a bit of pain. I'm in a significant bit of pain, so I'm
hopefully Fidel will tap this in for you. We can get you back.
Go Fidel! Quick 3-0, quick 3-0.
Do it for my boy Jet.
No, it's fine. Yeah, forward row really sets up. He's doing it. Thank you, Fidel. I appreciate your hard work.
Dude, the upstrongs are coming out in droves. He's finding the kill confirms with the upstrong. That's the difference maker, I think. But
All right,
the double
I have a
side
question.
into the cross.
What will be more likely? What will be higher number? The amount of Fidel kills without upstrong or with upstrong?
Based on what I'm seeing, I think that's his primary option. But we did see it in the Claren matchup. He found his double fairs. He found his forward air confirms.
Yep.
But I think specifically in the fast faller matchup, you're gonna get those undershines. You're gonna get the downers and upstrongs. I'm gonna probably lean on. He's gonna find a lot of claws onto the center.
Fair enough. But as we're talking about it, it seems like Dosebox Falco did the exact same thing he did in the losers finals match, where he gets completely destroyed the first game. Looks like it's gonna happen the second game, and then suddenly flips the switch and is now way ahead. What's happening here?
This guy's definitely trying to make us eat our words, trying to have us go the distance. But he was really doing a good job at using the shine pressure to cross up the shield and find some early grabs, and the double fair and makes it look easy on game.
What the hell happened? What's the difference? What are you doing? Also, hi, I'm down here. I still technically exist. I don't even know if I'm on camera. I'm barely on camera. I'm just ahead now. Hi, guys.
Yeah.
This is Dr. Prescribed.
He has a note. He has the
I have a note. Yeah.
My doctor said I could show up late.
Alright, up throw. Set it once again. This is very even. Just really looking for a lot of, like, a big opener, something that, you know, you're able to reset back on the ground with, or carry off super far off stage. But I feel like a decent amount of these times they've gone off stage, both of them really, and have just completely missed the first opening, which leads the other person getting backstage first, which means they get turned around on, and that's like a very big tempo shift that they have to be careful about. But oh, okay, something happened there with the jump getting eaten, so not able to make it back to stage because Dosebox Falco is significantly behind in this game and already eating a 70% punish. Jesus Christ.
And Bill just in such a tough spot, but manages to use the fireball to get back to center stage. Terra Firma located, feet on the ground, big heart, full minds, and back to even on the stock.
Yeah, if we can see a similar conversion to the one that Fidel got, I mean, it'll probably end up with an even stock count and the last stock as well, but I don't know, we'll see. So far, Fidel has been fairly difficult to hit.
Fidel with the hack stats, keeping that invincibility rocking and rolling. The brief invincibility on and off this ledge, especially when a character comes up with an active hitbox like that. Fire Lion upward special. It's important to always combat that with a little bit of
yeah, definitely. And resetting on this ground. Seems like, yeah, this is the thing that I've been seeing a lot more of out of Fidel. Is just the bigger combos, the like extensions with an empowered up strong into even more damage. Yeah, this is dangerous territory. It's trying to fight your way off of the stage. Oh, great fade back to ledge. I love that angle.
Let's get the juggle and the shine confirm into the forward air. 2 stock in rebuttal. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Yeah, slightly lower percent, I think. Okay, we are on to Fire Capital, and I am ahead.
I'm also ahead.
Simply a floating head.
Gotta make sure we gotta keep the immersion consistent.
We're matching vibes, right?
Yeah. It's important as a commentator.
When you find someone who matches your freak.
Amen, brother. Amen.
I appreciate you.
Always. I'm here for you, Jet.
Thank you.
All right, Fire Capital, a little bit more space, but that doesn't mean the Shine Tech Chasers aren't going to be there. The DI mix on the reverse back here as well. Coast to coast, space goes, and that's a stop.
Yeah, wow. Incredible early kill, especially on this stage. It's so much more important to find those kills early because as the game goes longer, a lot of times it just gets harder and harder to find the kill in the because your opponent's running around, not really interacting with you. But I mean, if your opponent's if you're in the corner and you're forced to fight, oh man, that can be huge and very.
Invisible up here to keep the punish going. He's still not stopping, Jet. Someone stop this man.
I'm good. Let's go. Fidel Castro, end it all. 3 stock right now. Let's get out of here.
I'm gonna call it a day. Try to put on Stranger Things and go to bed.
Trying to fight out of the corner, knows that he needs to stop soon. Ghostbox Falco is done. He's done. All right,
he's done with it.
Wow. I think he heard my plea. He was like, Jet can't sit anymore. I gotta go.
Solo Circle Fox with a 2nd place, but congratulations to Fidel Castro, our monthly of Aether champion. We love some good Zetter gameplay, just as much as we love being thrown in our seats and commentating it.
Hell yeah. Hey, I want to thank Conduit Gaming, of course, for putting this all together. And Creestaff always makes it happen, always makes it an awesome tournament for everyone. So thank you so much for everybody who showed up, everybody in the Twitch chat watching. We're going to be having our next one sometime soon. I'm sure that'll be announced if you are in the Discord. So stay tuned for those announcements. Any words for the people, Creestaff?
I guess, yeah, there's going to be a tournament next weekend that Conduit Gaming will be used for a stream. It's called Sunset Melee. It's going to be G-Town and Motobug's last tournament. So if you're familiar with them, they're big in like the Melee and 2+ scene. So definitely stay tuned to that. Show them some love. There's some huge names coming out, and there's going to be rival singles and doubles as well. Just because, you know, pretty sick. It's a Melee and rivals only tournament. We love to see it.
Yeah, we love the good games, the good fun APM games, and if I can give a little bit of love to my local scene, shout out to Colorado Rivals. We're hosting the Colorado Rivals Invitational next Saturday. Top 16 active players in Colorado will be in attendance, with the small exception of Sinnoh got stuck at a family event. So top 15 plus a huge up and comer from our Arcadian scene. Singles, doubles, crews, great vibes, and it's going to be dope. So if you like to see some great regional talent from the Colorado region, come on through. It's going to be excellent. That's all I got, man. Thank you so much, Creestaff and Conduit Game, for having me out. Been here for a couple years, Melee, into Rivals, and of course, keep playing doubles, drink water, and follow Jet on Twitter because his butt hurts.
Thank you. I'll see y'all next time. Peace, guys.
Bye, guys. Take it easy.